sickly smell, a chilling wind. My ancestors scream from within their chambers in my mind, but I cannot understand their words. This feeling, a memory, it sickens us, and for the first time in our lives, for the first time in generations, we fear. We are the Ur-Quan Core. We cleanse our destiny. You will soon die. Make whatever rituals are necessary for your species. In the 20,000 years of our mission, we have heard more pleas for mercy than you can possibly imagine. Civilizations which saw their doom before them called upon their geniuses to calm us, to no avail. We are the Ur-Quan Core. Your presence here is premature. We fight the Khazar for supremacy of doctrine and possession of the Sa-Matra. When the battle is won, our task is simple. We cleanse. You are the filth. We are self-sufficient. We need nothing. We want nothing beyond the total destruction of all non-Ur-Quan sentience. We are the Ur-Quan Core. You have evaded our attempts to cleanse. You are no longer filth. You are a threat. Threats deserve greater attention than filth. You are right. You are not our enemy. We have no enemy beyond the Khazar, our partners in the eternal conflict. You are simply a spore, a seed. Today you are nothing, insignificant. But if allowed to bloom and grow someday you might represent a threat to our freedom and security. So we cleanse. We are the Ur-Quan Core. Our nature, the fulfillment of our fate, requires your destruction. My trophy bone pit. In here is one skeleton from each of the races, which I personally exterminated. I fondle these bones and recall the fine cleansing. Perhaps your bones will grace this pit momentarily, unless they are accidentally vaporized. Seeing that I represent your imminent death, as well as the termination of your entire species, I think your fear is well justified. Nonetheless, you require cleansing. The time has come. You require cleansing. Over 5,000 races have made such a claim. We survived. They did not. Nor shall you. The words. The words. The words. Alien, you have spoken the words. You have spoken them rightly. We will explain to you, our slave masters, the Taelo, our only friends, whom we exterminated, and our reasons why we cleanse the galaxy of all other sentience.
Hello, everybody. Actually, hold on. Let's
explained this before.
Mute this fool so he doesn't talk over me with his awesome voice. But hello, everybody. How's everyone doing today? Hope everyone's having a wonderful Wednesday. That's what day it is. And yeah, today we're gonna get back into some beautiful Star Control 2. Let's see. Let's make sure. Yep, not muted. We'll bump the mute a little bit. But hopefully, if you didn't catch last time, what happened was our ship got super powerful. We found every single. Actually, we're gonna lower this a little bit. There we go. So yeah, last time we upgraded our ship all the way, found all the rainbow planets, we got a bunch of resources, and we met a new alien race that we didn't really know how to figure out, but I think I understand what I have to do now. It's a little convoluted, but it should be good. And without further ado, let's just get to those aliens. As you can see, that's how we were. That's how we are now. What do those little blips and bloops mean? That's for you to decide. Stuff's blocking the way, but that's okay. Stuff's blocking the way, but that's okay. So we're gonna load this. So that's right. We're heading to, I think this is the planet that has dudes on it. Yes.
Attention, huge Aryan metal! Though most of my sensory instruments are malfunctioning, my mass indicator shows the huge size of your vessel, revealing you are none other than a disgusting Ur-Quan slime wad.
Not true.
I am the glorious Sophisti warrior Tanaka. You killed my father, my mother, my many brothers, all 6 of my sisters. In fact, my entire species. Prepare to die!
So apparently, you're supposed to insult him. He's gonna get mad, fight me, and then I run away. He comes back, I insult him, and then this keeps going until he eventually puts 2 and 2 together and figures out that, hey, maybe we're not Ur-Quan.
You rip, bloodless sack of decaying flesh, Ur-Quan! You die! Die!
Let's get a good distance away. Hit that button. What's the button? What's the button to escape? Uh-oh. I already forgot what the button is. That's the cannon. Is it escape? It's escape. He looks so ugly in that picture though. He looks way better. It's gonna be...
Ah, so the cowardly slug spawn has returned. You were most fortunate last time, you hideous, toothless freak. But this time, I shall surely destroy your vessel. You slithering eater of putrid hairballs. I will hang your withered reproductive organs from my posterior monitor. Yay!
That seems like it's a big mess. I'm not gonna lie. Listen, Wit, I understand. I feed you, but you still do what you gotta do. Sorry, Wit, but this is the cat tax you pay for being a bad boy. Don't chew on plastic when I'm streaming. That's the one rule, and you keep breaking it. Okay? Listen, my rule's here. If I put the food in front of you, you're gonna eat it. Amazing. He doesn't listen. I brought the food up. I fed him. The food was there, and then he didn't eat it. Until just now, where I picked up the bowl, I put it in front of him, and then he was like, "Oh shit, this food I eat. I eat this food." He's a big, beautiful bastard, but also he annoys me greatly. Look at that tiny little ship. Look at it go.
I see you're back for even more humiliation. You flatulent Ur-Quan puss cup. Why, you wallowing, phlegm-filled, grunty belly licker, you... Hey, Ur-Quan never insulted me before. Who did you say you were?
I am Captain Zilnik of the Free New Alliance of New Stars, aboard the flagship Vindicator. Cease aggression immediately.
Oh, I am sorriest. I must be reprimanded. When we report back to Star Control, suddenly your words ring in my ears. Captain, is this true? Have the Ur-Quan been destroyed? Has the ultimate sacrifice of my people resulted in freedom for the Alliance?
But the Alliance got, oh, I thought it said got butt blasted, but it's butt blasted. Well, yes, and mostly no.
I am a defeated warrior, a worthless shell. I must die.
I am now your new commander. I order you not to kill yourself. Instead, join our fleet. Fight with us.
To fight again? Against the Ur-Quan? Yes! But no. I cannot leave my homeworld unguarded. I will remain here and keep a solitary vigil. Goodbye.
So, okay, we did that. That's good. Let's see. Blah, 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 blah. Keep Sultan. Let's see. Converse with him. Try to convince him that assault him. Who knew? Okay. So I should probably talk with him again. Hey, get back here. Get back here. Hey, get back here. I still have stuff to say to you. Hey, where you going? Where you going? I assume this is his home planet. There we go. So what are you doing here?
I guard the homeworld. I seek revenge against its destroyers, the Ur-Quan, and their vile battle thralls. I await the return of the hero Daikon, and the rebirth of my species. My people blew up the sun! Or at least they caused it to flare like a nova, destroying the many hundreds of hierarchy vessels that had invaded our system to enslave us Shofitsky.
Shofitsky. Shofatsky. Gesundheit. The Sun Nova, how did
I
you
wasn't
survive?
here when they made the sun flare. I was assigned to a yacht
The
squadron
old Superman.
as a forward scout performing deep recon in Mycon space. We were sent to investigate reports of unusual Mycon activity around Beta Brachii. I was the first ship to enter the system. My scanners showed a small fleet of Mycon clustered around the planet, conducting a test of some device. The unit was small, not even half the size of my ship. When the Mycon activated it, a glow began to radiate outward. I crept closer to get a better look. Suddenly, there was a flare, like a newborn sun, blinding me and overloading my sensors. When I recovered my vision, hours later, the Mycon and their device were gone. I was able to effect repairs on my sensors and depart the system, but I had been cut off from my squadron and had to travel home alone. Nothing new to report, sir. On my way home, I encountered a Vox intruder. Before I destroyed it, the Vox was able to affix some of those vile lipid things to my ship, and I had to return home at a greatly diminished speed. I did find one thing interesting, though, as I skimmed to the edge of Yehat space. I dropped into Zeta Sextantis to recharge some of my depleted energy cells, so I moved into the extreme inner system. There, right next to the sun, I found a very strange planet. It messed up my sensors somehow, That's why I could not recognize your ship at first. I've never seen a planet like that before, so maybe you should investigate.
I will investigate. So, when we were fighting, why didn't you use your glory device? Which I think is kamikaze. You know, you have to hit all the notes.
During my battle with the Bucks, I decided to employ the weapon. But I guess I used too much gusto, and the switch broke. Good hunting!
So now we know about, we know about that planet. Blah, blah, blah. Into Alpha Kreenock. We're gonna head to Alpha Kreenock. Hopefully save the, she'll fix the race. Actually, let's save. We good? So we're heading to Alpha Kreenox. How do you spell that? C-E-R-E. Kreenock. There we go. You know, they didn't have to go this hard with the soundtrack, but I'm glad they did. I see those dots creeping. Listen, dots. Listen, dipping dots. Maybe there was a time where I was afraid of you, but now you should be afraid of me. Let's see. Okay. Alpha Kreenox, Planet Uno. Okay. Alpha Kreenox, Planet 1. Nope. Whoa. It's like controlling a freaking air hockey puck sometimes. There we go. Alright, who we got? We shall converse.
Greetings from Vox, the last word in life form destruction. To gain an intimate knowledge of our engines of war, simply place both hands over your eyes and count to 3. Look, vomitous alien, if you want to talk to one of our species without making them sick, why don't you go see Admiral Zex at his world in Alpha Serenity?
That's where I was going.
Likes humans.
Well, this has been useless. Goodbye.
Human, based upon our commitment to the Ur-Quan and your general disgusting demeanor, we've decided to blow you to bits.
Not wise. Listen, you know who the fuck I am? I'm the motherfucking Vindicator, bitch. Is that how you thought it was gonna go? Oh, we got it. We got number 2. Take 2. Listen. Not even a threat. Up. Let me hit the planet. Thank you.
Ah, human visitors. What a treat. I am Admiral Zex. Please, do not be frightened. Unlike the rest of my species, I enjoy humans. You may know me by my reputation, my leadership of Vox forces during the war with your alliance. I assure you that this behavior, a sad necessity of those times, belies a much kinder, gentler being. Please, be welcome. We can get to know one another, expand our interspecies relationship.
Yeah, I don't like
But
the sound of that.
how silly of me. You aren't here for polite repartee. You have come for my show-fixing maidens.
That I have.
Ah, such a good question. But you always were a bright species. I will explain. After the Great War, in which I played some small part, the Vox High Council, in recognition for my services, granted me this planet, so that I might pursue my hobby without disturbing the general Vox pockets. I am a collector, you see. I have the finest menagerie of beautiful creatures in all space.
He's got a lady collection. Very similar to women I see on dating apps who have a dude collection. A menagerie.
Animals? Oh no, Captain. Not mere animals. My menagerie contains only the most beautiful creatures in the galaxy. Each of my children, as I like to call them, has a wonderful set of traits which make them unique and special, especially to me. I have a complete variety of beasts from as far away as Procyon and Vega. No, this is not just some zoo. I have worked diligently for many years to craft my menagerie, to gradually improve it. Perhaps you can't tell, but I am rather proud of it. Alas, there's one creature, one gorgeous animal which I do not yet possess. I would give almost anything for that creature, Captain.
This is what dudes sound like when they have their anime figure collection. My perfect collection. Yeah. If we wouldn't have got this little critter for you, would you give us the Shofixi maidens?
What an interesting proposal. I never would have thought of such a wonderful idea myself. You are a genius, Captain. In answer to your question, yes, I accept your offer. Deliver the creature to me, and I shall give you the Shofixi maidens. I will even provide you with a clue to finding the creature's native planet. My source for this information is an ancient wildlife handbook written millennia ago by some unknown alien author. The pertinent passage goes as follows. Demise. It basks in yellow light within the constellation Lynch-Na-Plo. We have translated Lynch-Na-Plo to mean approximately the long, thin creature who has swallowed the huge beast. I am afraid this is all that I know. I hope it is sufficient.
Well, lucky for you.
Goodbye, beautiful human. I hope we can meet someday as friends. Perhaps even more?
I thought you wanted a beautiful lady. I thought you didn't want dudes. Anyways, let's see. Yeah, that's where he is. Okay, so of course he's in the middle of fucking nowhere. Because they gotta make us work for it, you know? Nothing's easy. So let's see, we're going to quasi space, we're going to portal coordinates 448504. 5. Bonk. I love that sound. Alright, now where the F we going? We're going to venture back in high space, set the course for Delta Leantix. Is that the right one? Is it L-I-N-C-I-S? Yes. Which is right here. Anyways, Delta Leantix, Planet Uno. Is he just a boy on this planet? Beast, strongest and fastest planet, strongest and fastest life form on the planet. You must be careful though. You have to shoot it quite a lot before it will succumb. All right. Well, good thing we have this thing called saving. Waterworld, terrible movie. Actually, hold on. Let's just scan for biological. Okay. Here. That does not look like the fat. Oh, I see him. I see him way up there. You see him going? Oh my god. This is the real battle. The old penultimate battle between big alien man with an alien plan. Okay. Oh no, I didn't want to cancel. Oh, now I know what that button does. I was hoping it was some alternate fire or something, but it ain't. I'll read that. Well, I'll read that one. I'm not trying to shoot this alien down. Come on, I can get him. The penultimate life form. They're right. We should be careful around this fool. He's the penultimate life form. There we go. We got him. 7-Zip. Yeah, 7-Zip Yo Mama says this game was so good. I did not know where to go and ended up eating all the resources around me and eventually got stuck. And that's why I'm using a guide. But welcome. Glad to have you here. Cause yeah, it's like. It's kind of really open-ended and it might require a little bit of trial and error. One kind of complaint that I have is that a lot of the good unlocks, like you don't get many mid-tier unlocks. You have the base stuff for your ship, and then it's just like, oh, you get credits, and immediately you just get all the good stuff for your ship. You get credits. That's true. Like games back then, they were like, listen, you figure it out, tough guy. You spent $50 on this? We expect you to spend the rest, the next 3 to 8 months playing this. Report from the surface. We have finally trapped the hideous beast that has been so hard to capture these past few days. I swear we emptied our stun batteries into this thing over a dozen times true before it even slowed down. A few more shots into its barbed head and it went down. But we only had a few seconds to get it into the magnetic restraints before it started thrashing around again. Even as I make this report, this damn monster is shrieking like a steam engine and trying to tear its way free. I hope we know what we are doing, bringing that thing aboard. If it gets free inside the ship, Captain, well, I just don't know. I just don't want to think about it. Returning the ship.
Who goes there?
Thank you for the follow. 7-zip yo mama. Yo mama. I didn't even lose my place, but that's okay. I remember trying Daggerfall and just gave up. Yeah, I did the exact same with Daggerfall. Thank you. Yeah, like, I didn't understand the fact that, like, you could use... You're supposed to, like, fast travel those little blips on the world map. Like, you could walk around in Daggerfall, but it would literally take days to get to certain places. And you're supposed to use fast travel. I missed all that. I just kind of got lost in the first area. Yeah, that's probably what happened. Because if you go into it like you've played like Morrowind or Skyrim or Oblivion, you're gonna have a bad time. Because you're just gonna walk in a direction and be like, where the fuck am I? I've been walking for 10 minutes and I haven't seen anything. Anyways, I think we have to head back to where we're going. We got the big beast. In fact, we're gonna save as we have done so. We got the big beast. Yeah, Morrowind's definitely a classic that I still play every now and again. Should probably play it one of these days on stream. And just completely break it underneath my knee, you know, the usual. Up, we got a bogey. Someone who wants to start some shit. Oh, these idiots.
We come in peace.
Crazy this game has AI that floats around in space, yeah. Listen, they need resources.
Survival system subroutine has been activated.
Yeah, we talked to him and he's like, whatever, we need resources. We need all your resources. But they don't understand, I'm the god ship. I can do whatever the fuck I want. We have all the upgrades. We could do whatever we want. Oops, I didn't want to go back. Alright. Let's see. We got that. Renew your ship. We also suggested we capture all other life forms on the planet. Well, you should have told me that a million hours ago. I mean, but it's for credits. We don't need credits. We have so many credits. Okay, apparently we're heading to... Nope. Theta, lie... Lanctus, and mine a place here. And the planet 1 and mining it. That guy, he's gonna have some words to say to us when we get out of here, but for now, we are free. That's planet Dos. We need planet Uno. This is planet Uno. Oh, this is a Ruby planet. Ruby World, sorry. Pardon me. Get those delicious resources, slurp them up. Because we are going to need a little bit of hard cash for upcoming ships and just gasoline. I mean, you always need a little bit of money for gas. Let's be real. Always creeps up on you. So now we head back to... well... Another person that wants to see the brunt end of our Hellbore cannons. It's just a dumb AI. We're not even going to talk to this guy. We're just going to kill him. Oh, whoa. Did I say you could do that? I didn't. I didn't say you could do that. Okay. We're gonna have to go to the whatever zone. Alright. Now, where the fuck is... where we were? I'm probably gonna have to look at a map, because it's not saying where it is. Star Control 2 map. Energize. We are the best race. Not that one. I need the good map. There it is. There's the good map. Yeah, quasi-space is a pain in the ass to get to because it's only open in certain areas, which is again why I'm using the guide, because it's a pain in the ass. It's only open in certain areas of the map for certain days. And if you're not there for like 3 days of the month or 4 days of the month, then you're not going to see it. There we go. So I need to head to the Zucks. Where are the Zucks? He is at Alpha Creanox. Alpha Creanox. So I want to go to L. L is... I think L is this one. Hopefully. It should be that one. If it's not that one, we're gonna have problems. And again, this would be a lot of trial and error on your first playthrough. Alpha Karina Kavas. But there was probably someone who like really got into this game back in the day. And it probably took him like years to beat. I'm gonna say probably at least 1 year to beat. And then he probably had a lot of friends. And he'd be like, dude, I found fucking quasi-space, man. I found it. It's all green and shit, and it makes a doink sound when we're in there. You kind of don't really get that much anymore nowadays with modern games. That's just the way things are. You know, there's some ups and downs to everything in life. Okay.
Why am I so blessed? My favorite friends, the humans, are back. Captain, it is good to see you again. You humans are so interesting, so beautiful. You know, I have many pictures of your species. I keep them on my walls to inspire me.
He's looking at that cake. We've captured the monster. Let's make an exchange.
A most excellent piece of news. My chiton rasps and moistens with excitement. I have been looking forward to this for so long. My subordinates stand ready to receive the beast from your ship, Captain. Effect its transfer, and then we shall give you the maidens you desire.
We are no longer maidenless. Yeah, we want our maidens.
Oh yes, no problem. Even now my subordinates are bringing them up from the surface. So let's not waste time. Send that delightful beast over immediately.
These older games had so much more flavor and were way more atmospheric. Very true. There's some positives and negatives to a lot of stuff. Like, for example, Star Control 2. If you played this on PC, you wouldn't have any of the voice acting. But and you also you'd be pretty lost. You wouldn't really know what to do. Another great example of that would be Laura Bow. I had Laura Bow as a kid, and I, for the life of me, could not get anywhere in that game because I didn't know you had to look both ways to cross the street. And I would just get run over and be like, well, guess I'm gonna go play Mario. Let's see. Look, we believe in one-for-one trades. We will transfer this beast when we see the maidens.
Captain, we are both creatures of honor. If I say that the show-fixie maidens are on their way up from the surface, then they are. You will have them shortly. Accept my word. Now please, Captain, the beast. Ah, my new child is on board. Such a big one, isn't he? And so frisky. I am delighted beyond words that you have given me the beast, Captain.
This is also the time we had to buy strategy guides from the store. You had to go there and be like, I'm stupid. I will buy this, please, sir. Now you can just look it up
I
online.
had thought that the hideous, violent monster you have given me would complete my collection of ugliness, my menagerie of monsters. I was wrong. You, my human love, are the most vile, the most fierce, and wretched. My
True.
collection could never be complete without you. I need you, Captain.
Hey Arlon, how's it going?
Alas, I fear you will not give your consent willingly. Am I right? Therefore, Sub-Commander Dax, terminate communications. Warm up my modified intruder. Engage the precursor warp nullifier. Prepare for battle. Sub-Commander, why has my main console become inoperative? The transmit mode is locked. What do you mean the central system computer is damaged? How? The beast escaped? No, Sub-Commander, this is impossible. It couldn't escape from our strongest containment system. It's what? Decks 5 and 6? A living crewman? Sound the alarms, you fool. Where is it now? Engineering report.
Love that Star Trek boot.
Sub-Commander, seal bulkhead. Sub-Commander, are you listening to me? What are you staring at? Pay attention, Sub-Commander. Give me a report on its position. What are you staring at? Behind me? What?
I guess we just have the maidens now. Or do we have to get them? Let's see. What does it say? Okay. Is red even worth it? Look at all those biological scans. Let me see. Red is basically worth nothing. Neat. So we have to capture all these maidens just out here on the planet by themselves. Here's the maidens. Report from surface. The Vux Commander's menagerie we have found appears to be a functioning cryotank containing a dozen bipedal creatures. We can't be sure. But though the tank's fogged viewports, we think we can see the Shofixi females inside the freezer units. We have transferred the cryotanks to the lander and are returning to the ship. End of report. We're gonna get a couple of these creatures, you know, just to get them. They're here. Blob, that's a creature. Collection of eyeballs, stocks. Nice. I mean, if it's here, we may as well just get it, you know? It's like, it's worth 2 Buckazoids for a ton of iron, but we don't care. And we'll scoop these up and call it a day. Listen, we have some interesting creatures for you back at base. You're gonna love them. Well, not base, that one dude. Mr. Merchant Man. With the clan. Now we're heading to Delta Gorno. Oh, he did. Alright, so we need to go to Delta Gorno. Amazing soundtrack. We're pretty far. We're about to finish up the Shofuxi alien race, and they'll love us and join us. So I have some alien races to clean up with. And then that'll be that. Let's see, alien races. Repairing something, and then that's it. Alright, back to our boy. I already forgot what your name is, but it... So I'm gonna try my dangest to finish it tonight. Where's my boy? Hey. Hey, where's my boy? Listen, where's my boy? Oh, Mr. Shofuxi man, where are you? We have your maidens. There you are, hey. Get over here. We have your maidens, thank you.
Greetings, Captain. It is good to see you again.
Now, no wait, Shofuxi. I have an important duty for you to perform.
What might that be?
What would you think about procreating wildly?
I am intrigued, Captain. But what are you talking about?
We have obtained females of your species.
Great reaping mounds of happiness. You
Time for
shall be
tonight
honored
to
forever,
get
Captain.
busy. Yeah,
As
yeah.
the savior of the Shofuxi race, I have been granted the ultimate reward, duty. This humble warrior will take the Shofuxi maidens you possess, gently wake them, and then perform ribald feats of unsurpassed fertility. With their consent, of course. Our people shall be reborn. Your name shall be recorded in our most sacred writings for all time. Thank you, Captain, and farewell. I have urgent business to attend to.
A very urgent business. How's it going, Captain Capinator? Capasator? Glad you're here. I hope you're having a good day. Let's see. So you go down. Okay. Now we need to get to the ores, which is gamma voluptuses. I think a kind of job like that sounds great on paper until you realize you're thrusting for hours on end. You'd probably get like chaffed, probably some rashes eventually. But listen, a duty has to be done. Alright, Gamma. So currently we're heading to, apparently, the ores. Probably oring their way up a river or something, for all we know. What are those ores up to? We don't know. These must be the ores, so we're heading to planet 1. We're gonna try to sidestep these fools so that we don't have to talk twice. Oh, that guy, he wants a business. He's not gonna get any. Well, maybe this guy will get some. We don't know. There we go. That's a lot of dudes.
This is a system message from ship's computer translation subsystem. Incoming message, extremely unusual in composition. Translation includes many lingual anomalies. Overall accuracy of translation is unknown.
This is my house. Did you come to play?
Maybe.
Do not be sad if you are other. We can still have a party. There are never enough campers.
I mean, there's always plenty of campers. There's probably less now because the wilderness is scary. Let's see. Apparently, we're not supposed to mention the Andro Civ. Greetings, we are Captain Zelnick, the Starship Indicator. We were having some difficulties translating your messages.
Yes, of course. Difficulty. Problems are difficult.
True.
Let's be special together. Spicy games are always fun.
Are you saying you want a bone? Is that what you're saying?
Yes, yes. We are too friendly.
Too friendly.
Extremely happy sisters should correct each other for celebration. So much enjoyment. Shall we come to your house so that we can be relatives?
How about no? Yeah, let's avoid the relative thing.
We are not trusting. We like to be together. Do you want to be together with us? Always the other sad animals go away. But first, we have lots of fun. Too many fun is not enough. Do you agree?
Yeah, we need more than one fun.
I think you smell like you do. This is the story about trusting. It is sad and makes many ores dissolve or burst into several.
Severals.
Why is it that you are trusting? What a funny question. I am tired.
True. That's probably the most relatable thing they've said. Alright. I presume you're talking about an alliance. We are very interested.
Jumping peppers. This is Smiley time. You are campers after all. We will start alliance parties for better enjoyment.
Listen, Ors, listen. I just want to talk to your home base. I don't want to talk to you.
This is my house. Do you want to know a secret? Do not think it is not campers. You are so many lonely, juicy bubbles. It is so sad. Now that you are campers, you will have more parties. And no more sad, lonely bubbles. This is the secret.
I mean, if you're taking a bath, depending on when you take that bath, those very well might be some sad, lonely bubbles for all we know. Although, probably not that many people take baths anymore. Probably everyone takes showers. That's just me, though. Let's see. Again, we can't ask about the androsynth because they get mad. Yeah, we're not exactly clear who you are and where you're from.
You are a silly camper. I am always Ors. If I was not Ors, then I would not be. But of course, I am Ors. We are from the outside. Also, the Arilu Quick Babies are from outside.
Are you a quick baby?
It is the same.
First to
but
cry
not.
wins. That's how you become a quick
Ors
baby.
are from below. Arilu are from above. Ors does not like Arilu. Arilu are too much trouble. We cannot have parties when Arilu always jumping in front. It makes Ors frumple so much.
Not the frumples.
These are fat words. Do you want to play this some more?
It is good that they see you again, I think.
That is funny. You think you see Ors, but Ors are not like reflections. Maybe you
maybe
think
inside the
Ors
eye.
are many bubbles too. It is such a joke. Ors are not many bubbles like campers.
Rumple is no good.
Ors are just Ors. I am Ors. I am one with many fingers.
Interesting.
My fingers reach through into heavy space, and you see Ors bubbles, but it is really fingers. Maybe you do not even smell. That is sad. Smelling pretty colors is the best game.
Dude, that's what they need to work on. They need to work on not games where you smell, like you have smell feedback. You need games with smelling color. Could you imagine smelling like light blue or pink? That's gonna be crazy.
Yes, we do. Goodbye is the game. Hello, I am only joke. It is funny enough. Do not forget to enjoy the sauce.
Don't get lost in the sauce. Okay. So after the entertaining conversation is over, fly over to Delta of Ultimate Team, whatever. The word's up there, you can read it however you want to read it. Volupasaludes? Whatever.
Oh, the Alliance Party campers are in the now space. It is Happy Spices.
Why am I here? I can stay and talk, but I gotta go. Bye. Enjoy your burp songs. Alrighty. Now we are going to Delta Calde. You can zoom tight. Planet 2C, so probably the second moon on the second planet. Or third moon on the third planet, yeah. This one.
Happy pieces! I am squirting nice colors. Why? The reason.
Maybe you should see a doctor.
Camper friends have come to Talo Playground. Why are you coming to this? Yes, yes! You say words, then I say. It is fun in between. More fun than dancing. Many gravity centers in heavy space make good party places.
Okay, okay.
This is why we like the new town. So many campers, and then what? Even the playground. Such a surprise.
I'm assuming playground means
At this
homeworld.
playground, Talo are making time jokes.
Time
It is
jokers.
too funny for the oars.
Those time jokers.
Talo are in
Always making
heavy
people hold
space,
penises.
And next what? They spread to pretty space because Denari are chasing them. Now, Denari are sleeping, so oars can chase them. Then we can have a party. They are even better campers than you. Do not feeling bad. You are good enough campers, but not yet.
Oh, I just noticed the soundtrack on the back says bye. So it's weird, like I can kind of make sense of what they're saying, but also kind of not.
You are asked if oars are upset. Oars are not upset. You are happy campers. Certainly, you are only slow time walkers. It is not fun on the surface in slow time. If you want to go, that is okay.
Finally, something I can understand. Alrighty. That was a long conversation, and my brain kind of hurts a little bit from all that. Look at that thing. Report from surface. Captain, we found an unusual glowing rock thing here on the surface. When we first noticed it, we thought it was naturally fluorescing. Igneous, whatever, but upon closer observation, we can only conclude that the object is artificial in origin, Talo design. Those guys sure are built to last. Simple radiometrics show an age in excess of 20,000 years. Regardless of how old it is, it continues to radiate energy all up and down the EMR spectrum, with a concentration of emissions in the red/infrared range. Even though it weighs a ton, we will definitely lug this puppy up to the ship. One last comment before I sign off. Ensign Hodgkins and Witherspoon have both reported extreme headaches and mental dysentery whenever they approach the tally device. None of the rest of us have any problems, so either the ensigns are just being babies or the Talo device produces some sort of shield that affects only certain people's minds. Maybe the scientists back at Starbase will tell us more. End of report. So I got a cool doohickey. Got a great doohickey to do some hicking with. Let's see, okay. So now we head back and we refuel. Get some more boys. Have the scientists analyze our devices. Have them say, listen, our scientific data says that that is for sure a glowing rock. Your streams are always chill. I kind of want to see you play Elden Ring. Yeah, I mean, depends on the stream. Plus, like, I think a stream or two ago for this game, it was a little intense. It got intense for a little bit. I beat Elden Ring a while back. So if I played it again, it wouldn't be... I don't think it'd be very interesting. I could, though. Way back, I streamed a little bit of this game called Synthetic. That was a hard game. That was kind of stressful. I cried many times. Although maybe with that new DLC coming out, I might think about it more. I'll give it a good think in the think tank. Let's, how much fuel is this gonna cost? Probably too much. Let's get our crews back.
Hello, Captain. Before we go on, I have something important to tell you. We have been invaded by an alien race calling themselves the Urs, though so far the invasion is a friendly one. The fish-like creatures have been stomping around the base in their robotic, walking exoskeletons, which look like combat vac suits if you ask me. Based on the summary reports I've seen on their Nemesis ship design, I have but a single comment. I like it. I'd say we have quite a nasty little surprise in store for the Ur-Quan the next time you tangle with them. Also, I have some somber news. For weeks now we've been scanning space in the direction of the Tukane stars, hoping to hear some word from our Zokbot Pick allies, with no success. We must assume that something grave has happened to them.
Oh no!
We did receive an alien broadcast, however. It rang through space like an electronic howl. I think the best way to describe it would be exultant.
Exultant. Okay. Well, if I have minerals to offload.
Captain, you are to be commended.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah, analyze my shit, scientist.
The analysis reads as follows. Subject to Ta'alo device. Data, whoever the Ta'alo were, they were clever, way past us, probably even beyond the Chen Jesu. As far as I can tell, with all our equipment, this thing is a rock. Just a rock. Nothing but a rock.
It's a
However,
rock.
If you feed a current into it, anywhere along its surface, everyone on board this starbase who has Esper potential gets a bad headache. Well, we checked a bit more into that, and when the Ta'alo thing is active, all evidence of Psychon interaction is flatlined. Nothing gets through. Summary, if you keep this Ta'alo rock device thing on board your vessel, I'll bet you're immune to any form of psychic attack, or at least mostly immune. That's the end of our scientist's report.
Yeah, we're immune now. Oh, I'm sorry. You want to tell me that white bread isn't good for you? Blocked. Block that shit. Blocked out.
Return soon, Captain.
Psychic attack blocked. Do you have a lot of slots up here? Yeah, I have a fair bit of slots. Okay, so I don't have to worry about being frugal. We are immune to mind attacks. So where are we going now? The Salandrio. Oh, that's good. What we doing that right now? That good. Beta Corby. I'm assuming we're gonna want to use... Here, let's look at the map. There's probably a place closer than that. It's right by A. And what the fuck's A? Nope. Alright, we need to get to A, which is... should be this one. Okay. We are headed to Beta Coralie. Beta Corva. We're gonna deal with those crystal aliens. Tired of these crystal aliens always crystalling it up. What planet was it? Of course it's Planet 1. Why would it be anything else? But of course. It's pretty big. Oh, it's Planet 4. Yeah, it's massive. There's just so much space. That's why my last video was titled, "Look at all this space." And it's true. There's so much space. That's Planet 2 and E4. Let's see. 2, no. Where's that big one? Where's that big one over here? Right. Look at those glasses go. Glassing around. Glassing all up and down town. No, that's the moon. We need the planet. Here we go.
Hello, visitor. We are the Slylandro. I am Content to Hover, a Slylandro speaker. Your presence here fills us with excitement. We have gotten so few visitors over these many drawn. We hope you can stay to talk with us for a time.
What the heck are you?
Oh, this is terribly exciting. We will be happy to tell you about ourselves if you would please do the same. You see, we Slylandro have been extremely interested in learning about the galaxy, but our physique makes us incapable of leaving our gas giant home.
Well, that sucks.
Therefore, we are totally reliant on our infrequent visitors to keep us informed about events outside this planetary system. And visitors usually only show up every few drawn. We hope that our newly deployed exploration probe fleet will not only gather information for us, but inform other races of our presence here as well.
What about these probes?
You know, it's funny. We hadn't heard from the outside galaxy in a whole Janasa.
Whatever that is.
The Melno may come by and sell us a probe. And just a few hundred rotations later, you show up.
Those Melnormes.
The probes? Right. Well, like we said, just a short time ago, a race called the Melnorme stopped by.
We know about them.
They said they had acquired some information revealing our existence, and they wanted to study us, if we didn't mind. In fact, the Melnorme said they would pay us for the right to do so. I guess they are biology nuts or something. Anyway, in exchange for our information, they gave us a probe vessel.
Could you give me more details about your probes?
Sure, if you are interested. In exchange for information about the life on Source, the Melnorme offered to give us a remote exploration probe. It would roam the galaxy gathering information and contacting alien races, And when it had filled its data storage units, it would return here and reveal to us everything it had learned.
Well then why do your probes attack our ships? Smarty pants.
Our probes do not attack. They have only defensive capabilities. Offensive behavior is not part of the instructions we programmed into the probe. To do so would be reprehensible. Sure. That behavior was hard-coded by the Milnorme. We couldn't mess with it. Essentially, the probe will only fire its weapons if it has been attacked and cannot communicate with the attacker. No, the probe is armed with a battery of missiles. It doesn't use its electrical discharge device in combat. That's impossible! It's inconceivable! The electrical discharge device is used only for breaking down raw replication materials into their component compounds for easy gathering.
That's what it is.
Sure, it was a difficult task for us.
Listen, they want resources, so they use electricity to get more resources.
We just adjusted its standard program, which went something like scan for targets as defined in target list. If no current target, then select new target from the current targets list using specified priorities. If current position is at current target, then set current behavior to new behavior based on behavior priority settings. Perform current behavior. Okay, that's the basic program. I said it was simple, and here are the tables used by the program. Target list with associated target priority. Space vessel, 5. Transmission source, 4. Astronomical anomaly, 3. Planet-bearing life signature, 2. Raw replication materials, 1. Probe behaviors with assigned priorities. Communicate, 5. Record data, 4. Analyze data, 3. Seek replication materials, 999. Move to current target, 1. That's it. Okay. Sure. Okay.
Maybe I have to ask you the
It was sent on a 500 rotation mission. To seek out new life and new civilizations.
To boldly go,
where no catalog item 2418, remote self-replicating robot explorer probe, had gone before.
Wait, they watched Star Wars? The people who made this watch Star Trek? You gotta be kidding me.
Okay.
Yeah, how long is a Dari?
The drawn is our primary unit of time. It lasts for an interval equivalent to 4 million rotations of our planet. A drawn is subdivided into 2,000 dramasa. Now please, our turn. Will you tell us about yourselves? Yes, that seems to be the pattern. Just about everyone who comes by here says they developed on a world a lot like that. As far as we know, we're the only sentient species who's ever evolved in the atmosphere of a gas giant. Of course, from what we know, most travelers like yourselves don't have much interest in gas giants. So maybe there are others like us, Thylandro, out there somewhere. The Ur-Quan? The long brownish guys from the milieu with all the eyes and arms?
Yep.
They used to come visit us regularly about 3 drawns ago. They told us about all the interesting things they found from their scouting missions. They were really nice. Why do you fight with them?
Oh, those are different Ur-Quan. Ours are green.
But the Ur-Quan were such good guys. They had
Well,
lots
you
of
can't
interesting
enslave
things to tell us
gas,
about,
try as you
and
might.
they never got impatient with our questions. Well, I guess a lot can happen to a species in 3-Drawn, like turning green and evil. That must be great, to leave your planet and roam the stars. You don't know how monotonous living on a gas giant for 3 or 4 Drawn can be. Clouds, clouds, clouds. Wind, lightning, clouds, clouds, clouds. That's it. We know a lot about clouds. If you've got any cloud questions, ask us.
Tell us about
We have
them
over
nimbuses.
800 different symbolic references just to describe them. Most of the time, when we aren't eating, we hover around and talk about what the clouds look like. Of course, the only things we know about are clouds, food, and other slilandro. So generally, that's what we think the clouds look like. Oh, then you should go check out a planet orbiting a blue star not too far from here. I think there is another blue star right next to it. We can't describe exactly where it is, but the people who told us about it, the Ur-Quan I think, said that it was one of the rarest worlds in space, and that as far as they knew, there were only 10 of these planets in this part of the galaxy. Okay, but please...
That's it, the probes can't do anything else.
Oh yeah, how could I forget? This is the really neat part. The probe was self-replicating. When it wasn't recording data, it would pulverize rocks and stuff, then suck in the debris. When it had enough raw materials, it would fabricate a duplicate of itself, which could self-replicate too. We expect the first probe to return in a few hundred rotations, and then we should see an increasing number thereafter. Well, we're not hardware people, so we only know the theory. What happens is that while the probe is exploring space, whenever it's not doing something more important, it hunts for asteroids and similar space junk, zaps it into its component parts, absorbs the debris, and when it has enough raw materials stored inside, it manufactures a perfect replica of itself. So even though we only bought one probe, by now there should be hundreds of probes, maybe even thousands.
Oh, there is.
Sure. I'd be glad to. You see, the probe has the capability to seek out raw materials, process them, collect the compound. It can build a duplicate of it.
Yeah, we've already
We
heard all
decided that
this.
since we had only one probe, we should change the replication priority and crank it up so that there would be more probes sooner.
So what priority did you assign replication?
Well, the factory setting was 2, in between movement at 1, and analyze data at 3. I told Joyce Lifting to set it a bit higher. Let me ask him what he set it to. Oh, my. That was a bit extreme, wasn't it? Joyce Lifting told me he changed it to 999.
You literally saw
the
this
highest
earlier.
setting on the dial. I'm pretty sure the way it works is that every time a behavior is completed or interrupted, the program selects a new behavior based on the defined behavior target priorities and what kind of target is currently selected. I think a really high priority would cause a probe to focus its attention on that behavior.
And that's why it destroys people.
No, it cannot. It is not programmed for hostile behavior. What is your reasoning? Spaceships are the probe's highest priority because we want more than anything to make friendly contact with alien races. The probe seeks raw materials and processes them in preparation for replication. The answer is simple. It would spend more of its time seeking raw materials for its replication process. So what? I don't see what you are getting at, but I'll play along with you. Like I said, alien ships are the top priority target. Once a probe scanned a ship, it would instantly move toward it.
Now imagine
Then,
you're a
when it
budding
got to the
programmer.
ship, It would initiate
But your first
communication
programming job
automatically.
led to,
When
you know, the
communications
deaths
were
of
terminated,
millions of people.
A new behavior would be selected, and a
Uh-oh.
new behavior would be selected. And since the replication setting was set to maximum, the probe wouldn't get time to pick a new target. It would use the current target, the ship, for raw replication materials. It would process the ship, break it into component compounds with electrical discharges. Oh no! What have we done? Traveler, you must tell us what we can do! How can we stop the probes from destroying all life in the galaxy?
I'd sue the Milnorme.
No, not catalog item 2418, remote self-replicating robot explorer probe. The model of the recall transmitter was catalog item 2419, and the Melnorme said it was out of stock. Sorry, the Melnorme made us agree to a formal waiver of damages in case
they're
something
smart.
like this happened.
That's how they get you.
Why, yes, there is. You're a genius, Traveler. Why didn't we remember that? Oh, there's a problem, though. How are we going to transmit the code? Well, while we ponder that problem, at least we can give you the code sequence. That way, if you run into a probe, you can destroy it without getting shot at.
Let's see. Do I really have to ask him about the other races? Let's see. Okay.
Goodbye, human fluid sac.
Yeah, you gotta read that fine print, bro. Listen, you get an infinitely replicating ship that can gather data, but you know, might kill hundreds of thousands of people and ships in the process. All right. So we need to head back to base. What's Seoul next to? It is by K. And K is should be right around there. Hopefully, yeah. There's only two below it. Should be that one. All right. All right, Mr. Earth Commander Man. I have things I require you to do. Also, I need to kind of hit the planet in order to go to it. Nope, I don't want to go to you. I want to go to Venus, where there's lots of penis. That's right.
It's good to see you again, Captain. The analysis reads as follows. Subject, Slylandro probe destruct code sequence. Data. This is a complex sequence of program instructions using an encryption sequence similar in some ways to the rolling Fung algorithm.
Whatever that is.
Summary, when a Slylandro probe approaches, open a hailing frequency, wait for a response, and then transmit the code. That's the end of our scientist's report. Certainly, Captain. Fine. Blow up an
we were supposed to head here and he was supposed to broadcast it out. So Randall, he'll give you the... Well, I guess we'll deal with that next time. Next time we're back in town. But anyways... The Yeehaw. Gamba serpentis. We are still immune to mind attacks. We have not forgotten. And I'm gonna put some mind attacks like, listen, coffee's actually bad for you. No, blocked. Get that shit out of here. Blocked. Mind attack, blocked. Gamma serpentis. Not that far. We're gonna head over here, see the Yeehaw, talk to them, tell them they're dumb, and then leave. We'll see what those Yeehaws are up to. It'd be kind of cool going through hyperspace like this where it's all red and everything be all red and tinted. It makes it for some great Instagram posts, that's what I'll say. Okay, we are here. We need to head to... I need to talk to one ship. Alright, we're going to talk to one ship.
Human, what are you doing back here? Are you totally off your perch? We have sympathies for your cause, 'tis true, but we must obey the orders of our queen, however much we may disagree with them.
This may come as a shock, but the Shafixi are reborn.
If this is being a true thing, there will be many changes, but we are a species long wise in the ways of deceit. You must be proving these words you say, Captain. Send the Shafixi to us as a way of proof.
Well, I don't have one
It
right
is a
here.
trick then, isn't it? Human, we have been patient with you up to this point, but now you most skillfully rub...
Well, good thing we saved, because these poor Yeehaws are gonna get destroyed. Oh my god, did we find someone who's immune to my death ship? Well, mostly immune. Alright, well, we're gonna reload. Maybe we have to chill in hyperspace for a minute, so the Shafixi can, you know, do their business and yada yada yada, and then we'll be able to put one. Well, the good news is that every time we see one of those new ships, we can just blow them up.
We come in peace.
We come in peace. Transmit destruct sequence.
Self-destruction circuitry.
So now that we've actually done that, we should be able to broadcast the destruct sequence and get rid of those fools. I'm gonna wait until November, and then we're gonna head back in there, see if we have any updates. Let's see, after the Yeehaw, we have the Siren, the Jinjitsu, and we have the Ultron, and that's pretty much near the end, yeah. I'm probably gonna sell my Earth ship because it's pretty shitty. It's really good if you're fighting something and you get the missiles off and you kill it, but if they get near to you, you're dead. You're just dead. It's October. It's about to be October 20th. Just a couple more days. Oh, we got another friend coming in. What crazy person is this going to be? Is it going to be another one of those crystal ships? Yep.
We come in peace. Engaging self-destruction circuitry.
Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Alright, listen, Shafixie, I need to get busy, alright? We need to get them ships pronto. I know you're tired, but too bad. Get back to the grind, literally. See if that's been enough time, hopefully. Again, we should be able to at least transmit the destruction sequence. Again, maybe we shouldn't. That's free monies. But then again, it'd be a bad ending, probably.
I hope the battle fares well, Captain. Before we proceed, I wanted you to know the Shofixti have returned. Their ships can now be built in our shipyards. With their vast numbers swelling our ranks, we won't have to worry about running out of able-bodied crew. And I'm sure their volunteers will reduce the cost for new crew.
Ooh.
Be careful out.
Alright. So now we're going to be able to buy... Nope, not this. So I'm going to sell... Oh, crew only costs 1 now? Crazy. Get rid of these 2. We never use them. So we need a Shofixti Scout. God, there's so much life is even worth less now. God, they're like cockroaches. Okay, now that we actually have a Shofixti, we should be able to head over there and they will believe us when we say the Shofixti have returned. We'll get another one of these. Oh no, we can't. We don't have access to those yet. Well, whale shit. That's a problem for future us. We are still immune to mind attacks, though. 20 men, 20 Shufixti men are worth 1 fuel. Actually, I'm gonna go back in there. I saw him. I saw you come, Mr. Crystal Man. I saw you were up to no good. Alright, you've escaped for now, but I will find you, and I will hurt you. You gonna try that shit again? You gonna try that shit again? No, that's what I thought. Anyways, now we can head to wherever that place was. Gamma. Serpentance. And while we're heading over there, I'm going to step away for 2 to 5 seconds. I'm not going to go be Alright. Also, while we're chilling or cruising through space, I'm gonna eat this tactical snack cake. Very tactical. The most tactical of snack cakes. Okay. Now we can talk to these fools. That's right, tactical. Arlan, like a bear.
Human, what are you? We have sympathies for you. We must... If this is being a true thing, there will be many changes. But we are a species long ways in the ways of deceit. You must be proving these words you say, Captain. Send the show fixed to us as a way of proof.
Alright, we'll send over Shafixi, but don't mess with them.
We're scanning the separation of a vessel from your fleet, Captain, and indeed, its configuration matches that of a Shofixty scout vessel. This had better not be a trick, Captain. We are knowing the power of a glory device, and if you detonate the weapon near us, the price for you shall be dear. Very dear. The scout has docked, and we await the pilot's appearance at the airlock. The atmosphere cycle is complete. The door slides open, and... It's true! The Shofixty are alive! Look at that fat muzzle, those shining black eyes, the sweet claws! Our children have returned from oblivion! But now we are faced with the cruelest truth. We who have sacrificed our honor, we who have lain with the enemy, we are not worthy! We are nothing! We are less than nothing! But wait, we're the Spathi, we're the Yehats of the Starship clans. We will not let this lie any longer. Listen, as I speak these words. If our queen makes the dishonorable command, then it is the queen who has no honor. And the dishonorable queen is no queen at all. We, the Zeep, are the only clan who remembers the true meaning of honor. We shall tear the queen from her throne. The 2,000-year reign of the Veep queens is over. The revolution has begun!
It has begun. Let's go. Kill the queen? Let's do it. That's their problem, though, not our problem. Listen, we don't care who's the queen as long as they're aligned with us. We're the protagonists. We're the good guys. That's what we're gonna keep telling ourselves every time we go to sleep. Hey, everything's fine. Alright, well, where are we heading to next? The Siren. Let's see. Let's see if this is super far away. Hopefully it isn't. Oh, we have some friends coming in. You know what? I'm in such a mood, we're gonna deal with these friends.
Human, you shall never be fully comprehending the damage you're doing now to our Yehat culture. For fully 2,000 years there's been peace between the clans, and now you have cast the ancient seed of dissension between our beaks. The bloody wars of ascension are renewed, and you are the cause, Captain. While the Zeep traitors may be your allies, Captain, I can be assuring you that we of the Theep Eep Starship clan are wanting nothing more dearly than your death.
Well, that sucks. Bye.
Now ye must pay for your crimes, human.
Well, listen. Oh, I shouldn't have fought these guys. Listen, I can do this all freaking day. Alright, guys? Whoop. Alright, maybe I can't do this all day. Where did all my men's go? I had so many mans. Okay, hopefully this is the last set of them. Oh, come on. This is not a good look. Oh, that's terrible. It's like that one ship completely fucked me over. Alright, where were we? Alright, well, we're gonna have to do that whole thing again. But now we know, after we start the freaking war, maybe we shouldn't fuck with them anymore, because they have shields that can actually stop Hellbore cannons. For a little bit. Whoa, 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 whoa. Nah, damn it. Whatever. Where was it? It was Gamma Sympatis. So hopefully, we don't have to do that again. This soundtrack is amazing now. They didn't have to go this hard with it, but they did. They went very hard. Well, some of it they didn't go as hard, they just went weird hard, but that's still hard in its own uniquely hard way of music. But I forgot the pivotal rule. Save early and save often. I didn't save as often as I should have. Alright. Good news is that we can just kind of speedrun through this. Hey, what's up? Listen, they're alive.
Where did... The revolution has begun!
It's begun. Let's go. Now we're actually gonna save. We're still immune to mind attacks. Let's see. Head over to the Siren. So where is the Sirens? The Sirens are... So we need to go to Beta. Copernicus. That's decently close. Perticants. We're gonna get something here. Although if you're doing this without a guide, this game would probably get really scary because the whole feature where you type in the name of where the planets are, that wasn't in the original game. That's in the Ur-Quan Masters, which is this version of the game. If you didn't already know. Ur-Quan Masters is considered the superior version of Star Control 2. Because you get the 3DO voice acting, you get the quality of life features, the PC features. It's just the best version. And I think even if you buy it on Steam, it's not this version. You don't get the voice acting, which kind of sucks. Alright. Planet 1. So we're gonna save. Remember, because we're saving early and often. Right, listen, it's just a prank, bro. We just need to go to your planet, thank you. Going to planet Uno. Ooh, this looks like a very hot planet. Well, I don't know what 7 degrees Celsius is, but I don't think 7 degrees Celsius looks like that. That's just a personal opinion. I don't know for sure. Okay, yeah, so that's where... here? This version was made available on Steam for free. It's better than the paid DOSBox version, yeah. Near an unusual volcanic... Is it on Steam though? I didn't know that. Near an unusual volcanic thermal roll, we have found a fragment of some kind of biological encasement or shell, which is made incredibly tough, heat-resistant mat of fungal fibers. We can find no sign of any life form which may have hatched from this egg shell, but we shall bring it back to the flagship for further study. End of report. Oh, this was back in February, so this is pretty recent. Yeah, because I want to say the Star Control 1 and 2 on Steam, that was, I want to say, a couple years back. That's good. It's good it's on Steam now. I should probably add that to my bio on YouTube. Let's see. So let's look at our manifest. Let's look at our devices. We have an egg case. We have a shell. These 3 things we don't know what they do, but these 2 things we can actually use: the quasi portal and the caster. Caster summons the Melnorme to talk to us. All right, listen. It's just a prank, bro. Yeah, I'm leaving. We just wanted the egg. Well. Alright. What's the deal?
We are part of Jufferwa. Jufferwa is the hot light in the darkness. All else is unfulfilled void. We are the Mycon.
Mycon, please try to understand. We wish for peace between our peoples.
A single spore lands, finds nourishment in decay, and soon attains maturity. In turn, it exhales a cloud of new life, 1,000 spores. Each lands, finds nourishment in decay.
Freaking mushrooms.
So progresses Juffo-Wup. Juffo-Wup fills in my fibers, and I grow turgid. Violent action ensues.
Alright, well. Juffo-Wup this, bitch. Oh wow, that's problematic. Hey, we'll catch up to you. One more? One more. Oh no, one more. Well, but you get some credits, which is good. Whoa. Listen. Get your spores away from my vehicle. Alright. Now that we have that, we have to head to Beta-Goosel. I'm sorry if you know the name, actual how to pronounce these planets, but oh, never mind. Whoopsie doodles. Oh, perfect.
We come in peace. Engaging self-destruction circuitry.
Thank you. Our ship probably couldn't handle a couple more of those guys, but you, we can handle all day. It's weird how one of the responses for the Mycon was like, "I bet she just tastes good with butter." I mean, it probably would be tasty, but also spores would probably grow without, you know, inside of your belly, hurting your livelihood. I mean, having mushrooms grow in your stomach, that's not fun. That's not fun times. I don't care who you are. Actually, that reminds me, there's a weird condition where it's called auto brew system. And basically you have like fungus or some sort of bacteria that's similar to how you brew like alcohol, but it happens inside your stomach, and every time you eat like sugary substances, it basically creates alcohol in your stomach that you like automatically consume. So you have people who like are affected by this getting trashed, didn't know that they were getting trashed, and then they try to drive and they get a DUI. Crazy stuff. I think that was also for fungal reasons.
Attention, unidentified space vessel. Be warned. This slave world and its inhabitants belong to the Ur-Quan. I am Starbase Commander Talana of the slave planet Gaia. Your ship is not responding to standard hierarchy identification sequences. You are therefore classed as independent. And what? Is my monitor display correct? Is that a human commanding that vessel? Who are you?
Who are you? Let's not be too creepy. Exactly, Arlon. I am Captain Zelenig of the flagship Vindicator.
Hello, Captain. But you haven't answered my question fully. Why are you here? Where are you from? Has the slave shield been lifted from Earth? Are the Ur-Quan finally defeated? Simply put, Captain, what do you want from us?
To be honest, Toucho Vision, we need your help to destroy the Ur-Quan.
Look, Captain, I like you. Even though you're an obnoxious human, I like you. In another time, we might have become good friends. Perhaps more. But that's a fantasy, and my job is dealing with reality. We're not going to do anything to jeopardize what we've got here. We've come too far, lost too much, to ever risk losing Gaia, our new home. Don't get all judgmental.
They may not control
You
the
don't
ships
know
the
what
best, but they do
things
control the ships the most comfortably. You just lay on your side and hit some buttons, you know how it is. Alright, let's see. Is this do we have to say anything about, let's see, Former about her original homeworld got destroyed, okay. Have you heard of the deep children?
Yes, I think so. Aren't they part of the Mycon religion somehow? We have recordings of Mycon hyperwave transmissions from the war. Pretty weird stuff. The Mycons just kind of rambled, never making much sense. They talked a lot about deep children and spheres
Jeppo
of
up,
light,
yep.
but we couldn't ever understand what they were talking about.
Whoever told you that Mycon deep children shatter platter crushed like your Syria?
What? What did you say? Human, you had better not be joking. Syra is not a subject for Earth humor. Now what do you mean, shattered planet crusts? How? That is what happened to Syra, yes. But we presumed it was a natural cataclysm, a meteor. Do you have proof that it was something else? These deep children? Let me see this proof, Captain.
Look at these fungal egg sacs. We found them near the crushed puncture on a shattered
Great
world.
Guys, these fragments, they are identical to the debris we found near the punctures on Syra. We never guessed that the fragments might be organic. To have survived re-entry, nothing organic would remain. Unless it was genetically constructed for this purpose. And only the Mycons possess this capability. The Mycons will pay dearly for their crimes. We will not sit here and do nothing while the Mycon fiends are free to roam the galaxy, perpetrating their evil. You wanted our cooperation in fighting the Ur-Quan. You've got it. Provided you first help us seek our revenge against the Mycon race.
We'll seek our revenge.
Help us to destroy them.
Alright. I like how you make your guy just so horny, like, listen, we'll help you destroy an alien race of thousands of beings, but, I mean, I'm gonna get some action, you know what I'm saying?
Our first step is to get some mobility. We have some fine starship officers aboard, and they're all eager to go after the Mycons. But without our penetrator starships, we're totally ineffectual. So our first step has to be recovering our Space Patrol combat fleet. We know that the Ur-Quan didn't destroy them. They never waste anything. But we believe they have sealed them in some kind of deep vault in the surface of an alien planet. No, that's your job.
Well,
But maybe we have some clues to help you
that's
find
typical.
them. The Starship officers who flew the penetrators to the vault did so with total sensor blackout. The only thing they could use for navigation was the presence of the Dreadnought fleet surrounding them. When they arrived at their destination and lowered their ships into the immense vault, they were transported to the Dreadnoughts and only caught a split-second glimpse of the outside world. As far as they could tell, the sun was either red or orange. Based on the trip time calculations, the farthest they could have traveled is about 200 hyperspace distance units. Captain,
Oh,
we
I
will
can do
send
that
a
math.
small team of our most
200
skilled
hyperspace
officers.
units?
We will send them to your ship on
Easy
board
math.
their own small shuttle. We feel that in the interest of efficiency, we keep our officers away from your crew at least until the mission is over. As soon as you arrive at the vault, our people
Then again, I don't
will
know
take over.
if sitting on your
Figure out
side
a
like
way to
that all
open
the
the
time
vault
is really that
and bring our
good for you.
penetrators back here.
It's probably a little uncomfortable. Now, if they had a ship where you were just laying on your back the entire time, that'd be way more comfortable. Or maybe it wouldn't, I don't know. Let's keep it professional.
Good luck, brave Earthling. When your mission is successful, maybe then we can get to know each other better.
Alright. Smexy. Smex. Aliens. So we're heading to Epsilon Campdolentus. The original devs released an open source version of the Ur-Quan Masters in February to bring it to a wider audience ahead of the sequel they're developing for the game. I heard a little bit about that. I've done zero research into it though. Could be neat though. They can keep it in the same pace as this. Let's see. We are heading to. So no. But here. That's where we're going. The good news is that when it's open source, you have people who just put more stuff into the game. Although I imagine it would be harder to put more content into the game like this because the way the pixel art is, I think it'd be hard to replicate. But maybe someone could do it. Sequel is Free Stars Children of the Infinity. Children of Infinity. And the Kickstarter launches on April 16th. It's funny because I think Evercraft Online, they have a test like on April 19th. So a lot of stuff just coming up. So many stuffs to play. Too many stuffs to look forward to and play. Alright. Planet 1A, so Planet 1, Moon 1. That's math I can do. Yeah, I'll be interested to check that out eventually. Another one that's on my to-do list is to eventually play Star Control Origins. I hear that one's pretty good too. It's pretty similar to Star Control 2. I know Star Control 3 is kind of a mess. It's kind of a weird, jumbled mess. It's not nearly as good as 2. That's what I keep hearing. Auto scan. Auto scan the planet. Scan the planet. Land a planet servers and immediately launch back to your flagship. Okay. From surface, we have opened the subterranean vault, which contains the Siren Space Patrol penetrator starships. The Siren captains have assumed command of their vessels and instructed us to rendezvous back with them back at Betelgeuse, or Beetlejuice. And we will do that. Back to Betelgeuse. Back to Kettle Moose. Actually, wait. Okay, we're heading back. Heading back to Betelgeuse. Beta Moose. That's a lot of dudes. So we're gonna need to avoid these fools. Can't touch me. I'm the motherfucking gingerbread man. Every time I say it, it doesn't become less true. It's actually more true. My flesh becomes that of dough. And my features become that of icing. It's a tough life being the gingerbread man out here, but you gotta do what you gotta do. All right. All right, we found your ladies or men, lady men.
Good. Now we can proceed with our plan for revenge against the Mycon. From our analysis of the deep child fragments you showed to us, and a review of the recorded Mycon transmissions from the war, we've established the kind of world the Mycons desire for their hideous, deep children. They need a planet like your Earth, or our Syra, one rich in water and oxygen, and possessing a molten, active mantle. Our plan is to lure the Mycons to such a planet, and then attack them when they least expect it. We know of just such a world. When the Ur-Quan were analyzing their massive planetary data to find a new home for my people, one of the close candidates, ranked just below Gaia, was a blue world orbiting close to the star Organon. Captain, we need your services again. Here is what you must do. You must go to the Mycon and tell them of this world. They will find that the world is suitable. And when they go to Organon, we shall be there, waiting for them. Then, we shall destroy them.
All right. So, what if I die with all this dangerous stuff?
Don't worry, my human. We will be together again. Someday.
We went from 0 to borderline relationship in like a minute. But listen, alien love is different than how we know it. Star Control Origin is okay. Gameplay is close to this game, but I feel like the stories and aliens lack a lot of the charm of the original. Still an interesting playthrough, yeah. My friend, I know I have a friend, and he said that Star Control Origins was as good as this one. But you know, I'll have to just put it through my own peepers to get my own opinions about it. That said, I'm probably not gonna pick it up right after this game. It's probably gonna be a little bit, so, or I'll just forget about it. You know how things are. All right, we're now heading to Epsilon Scorpion. These names are so hard to spell. EPSIL. No? SIL. Of course, you gotta sidestep these guys. They're not gonna be happy. But I assume it's at least better than 3, because I know 3's a mess. And I think they did the siren really dirty in 3 too, if I remember. Like, they look like these ugly blue aliens. Let's see. Absence Selene, Planet 1. Okay. We'll do a save because it's been a minute. I went to the wrong planet. Whoops. This shouldn't be that. It should be in the same, like, branch. Hopefully. Star Control Origins has different aliens as the original devs own the rights to the story and universe. Interesting. I wasn't even close. Whoops. Whoopsie doodles. Listen, you gotta do a solid whoopsie doodles. Let people know that you did mess up a big time. Yeah. I feel like that's probably the best part about Star Control, at least 2. It's just the aliens. Because people are often like, oh, well, aliens are just like gray ones, or they're just green. Human-like, but people often forget that they can be anything, including just gas, a bunch of tendrils and eyeballs. That stuff's neat. Okay. Now we're cooking with gas. So now we head to Planet 1 here. Talk to the planet and be like, yo, check it out. There's this big planet. Give him the old drifter-rooney.
Jufflewup is all omni-existent, spreading and changing the non into Jufflewup. You are non, who must become Jufflewup or void. We are the agents of Jufflewup. We are the Mycon.
There is a world at the star Oregon. I believe it is perfect for your deep children.
Your suggestion is appropriate. Acceptable new worlds are a priority for the rapid and complete spread of Jufflewup.
It's interesting, we saw...
We wish to know more for our suitability assessment. Tell us of this world.
Because you have the robot AI whose, like, primary derivative is to absorb materials to reproduce or replicate. And then you have, this is like basically the organic version of that. Do I have to say anything? Their air is pure and sweet.
This is good.
Abundant life.
This is good.
gentle.
This is good. If your words are true, we will gladly spread Juffo-Wup to a new world. We will assemble the birthing fleet and send them to this planet. We will send many ships to protect the children as they grow. You have been of service to us. Your insight into the ineffable Juffo-Wup is encouraging. Perhaps, if we were to plant spore sacs in your brain orbit and let its tendrils spread through your flesh, then you would truly understand Juffo-Wup. Become part of Juffo-Wup.
And that's how The Last of Us 1 started.
You would be happier and more fulfilled. Consider our offer.
No thanks, bye. Bye, later alligator. Oh, don't walk into those guys. Stay puffed. And now we're heading to Beta Byray. Juffo-Wup. Wup them Juffs. Baby get Juffed? Your baby get Juffed now. Okay. You're now heading to Beta. Apparently we just chill out here and they all go in there. Or maybe they don't do that. Listen, they were supposed to ignore me. So let's see. Star map, you'll see the influence move over towards Epson, Camlodennis for the Siren, lie in wait. Keep tracking, remember that? After some time, the Myron sphere will shrink considerably, forcing them to refuse the star system, enter Byray system, enter the places. Fight the random icon using the Arlu ships. Okay, the Arlu ships are the best, according to this. If we're gonna be fighting, probably should fill up. Again, we're really far away from home. I will call my boy. So those are bad. The one that's coming up is good. That one. That one's good. Listen, dude. I require your services, your goods and your services.
Once again, we meet to exchange valuable tangibles. Isn't this fun?
Very.
Now, what can we do for you today?
Now. I have some items I would like to sell.
What would you like to sell?
Thank you for the follow, Captain Capinator. Welcome. Appreciate ya.
The 63 units of biological data.
Welcome to the party.
We downloaded from your ship earn you 126 credits. What great item? It has that.
Listen, I'm assuming you're spore peoples. I need you to leave me alone, alright? Okay. Okay, that's where they're heading. I managed to get one of them off screen. I'm blowing through fuel, I know. I'm well aware. Alright, let's see if I'm good enough to head back to the bed of Byrene. Nope, they're still on me. Unfortunately. You know, we're just gonna hope. Actually, we're gonna save first. Hopefully these aren't spore dudes, but we'll try out the, and they are spore dudes. Well, we're just gonna attack. Apparently these are good ships against them. I can see why. Maybe they're not as good as people keep telling me. Gotta get behind them. Probably true. Just do that. I think we're just gonna have to deal with these guys. Unfortunately. Can't hide from me. Or maybe you can hide a little bit from me. Oops. Yeah, it's kind of luck. Those are fireballs, yep. Amazing how fast these guys are. That said, I'm probably gonna have to head back to base. Resupply our dudes, or duders. Okay, we'll save. Let's see. The bed of Byries right there. So if we do have to resupply, fill up our boys in between, we'll be all right. It's like, I know probably a lot of the smaller ships are good. It's just kind of all or nothing. Literal glass cannons. If you hit once, you're done. That's it. You made a mistake, you die. I'm sure there's probably some Star Control 2 pros out there who just do the whole game with the freaking Bakunk ships, and more power to them. I am not that good. Getting smaller. Also, human life is cheap. You know, it used to be 3 credits per person. Now it's only 1. Which means probably all our humans that we had aboard are just gone. They're all furries now. Furry cats ready to go. And in fact, you probably get some free members as you're, you know, flying a ship around. It's like, oh, we had 150, now we have 200. Whoops. Oh, they're coming back. Hopefully with 66 we'll be able to kill whatever we need to kill. Oh, there they are. I'm gonna assume this is close enough. I'm gonna hope it's close enough. So apparently if I go to the sun, I should be able to kill what's left.
You are an obstruction to Jeffowub. You must be removed.
Hate to break it to you. But that's the way the cookie crumbles, unfortunately. I would like to call shenanigans. Something apparently hit me. Well, that definitely hit me. If I have to fill up my mans, I have to fill up my mans.
You are a new...
Doing this with only 53 is gonna be a little rough, but we'll be fine, I think. You just can't go at him straight. Well, that hit me. It's those spores, they're getting to me. Scary. Oh, you idiot, you hit yourself. Stupid alien. That asteroid. Actually, tell you what we're gonna do. We're gonna load. And we're gonna head all the way back to our home planet of Sol. See, would it be faster to teleport or yeah, it might be faster to use the quasi portal. Sol. There's Sol. Let's see. That is K. And then L will put us pretty close. Yeah, it'll put us pretty close to that. So we need to go to K, which is down here. Bonk. So this one should be Sol. All right. Listen, we need men's on our ships. We could probably live without the fuel, especially since we could just call Mil Norme. I think we'll wait a little bit outside of Byray a little bit, so that we don't have to deal with the random spore people constantly trying to attack us. we get to L, we should be good. L is this one. Down here. Alright, how are things looking? My con's shrinking. Actually, we're gonna be take a quick BRB. I'm gonna mute this, and I'll be right back. And then we will see. We will destroy this Mycon menace for good. The stream will be right back after these messages. Meow. Meow. Do you lack motivation to do chores? Do people often ask, what's up with that pile? Then you need Questral, the tool that turns any chore into a quest. After completing any chore, you will be rewarded. Quest completed. Hearing quest completed will make you feel rewarded and give you the happy brain chemicals that make you feel great and good.
I used to hate chores, but now I've replaced my inferior human parts in order to complete all the chores. Thanks, Questral.
But how does Questral even work? After calling, Questral is immediately on and working within seconds. Even we don't understand how it works, but it just does. To get your Questral, please hold pound and dial 123-555-8888. Supplies are not limited, and once turned on, Questral can never be turned off.
Heavens! A human! Are you he who will come?
I'm already here, so I can't be.
Don't say it like that.
This human is clearly stupid.
I am he who will come. Look, I can hold 50 stars, and in one hand.
Good grief! He is he who will come. Ah, the fools. The nincompoops. Too intellectual? Ha ha ha!
What are these jars?
Oh my god. Ha! Oh, jars. Come. Oh no. Oh no, we're back. Damn jars, you gotta watch out. Let's actually remember to thank you, Arlan, for welcoming me back. Oh my goodness, it's a wild slide bank guy. What you up to, man? We're trying to find these aliens. Or should I say we're waiting for aliens? We're waiting for some spore aliens to be sabotaged so that we can kill them. Basically. That's just... Just chilling, trying. Think I'm gonna try to grind the Zerker. Yeah. Do you have any opinions on the upcoming, or the potential level squish that they're thinking about doing for Embers? I think that's trash. I agree. It's funny, I was talking with someone in backgrounds earlier today when I was doing the raid. And they're basically like, no, think about the potential. Think about all the potential things it'll do. It's like, well, it might work out, but ultimately I don't think it will. Oh, you saw it? Well, yeah. Yeah, that was him. Where was... It's Beta Byray. That's Beta Byray. So we gotta wait for them to head back. Planning close to the sun by the rain Ur-Quan, and then do the sunrise to encircle the planet. Alright. Yeah. That's basically what I've been seeing too. It's like everyone who's like around like 10 to 20, they think it's a good idea. But they don't know that above, I think even like above 25, there's just not that much content. Ultimately. Probably move a little bit closer. Because they don't know how rough like 33 is around that level. 33 is probably the roughest place. I mean, even in the graphs I've seen, like once you get around like 33, 35, there's still like not much there in comparison. Although it's funny how I've seen a lot of people be like, you know, if they implement this, I'm quitting for good. And you have, you know, Gulo with his level 30 striker, 30-something striker. And he's like, I already hit the achievement of hitting level 30 on my striker, you know. Doesn't really do anything if I hit it again. Saying their beliefs, but then started came and the newbies poured in from alchemy. Oh, they seem to be, you're talking about the Stormhaven, seem to be adamant about sticking to their beliefs, but they started caving to newbies that poured in from alchemy. I don't know. It's hard to say. I think alchemy did bring in some people, but I don't think it was a whole lot, ultimately. It's just, the game needs more content at the end of the day. Is this Beta Byray? That's Delta Scorpion. I think the PvP area is fine. Because you have all these people who are like, does this game have PvP? I want PvP. And like, it's like, well, it does. If you want to go mess around in the arena, be my guest. It doesn't stop people from just sitting there and camping people all day long. Unfortunately, you know, there's no balance. So level 50 can just kill level 10s there all day long. You know, and then get a slight erection every time they do it. And more power to them, I guess. I think it needs to grow a little bit further. They don't have to kill all those fools. Looks okay. Looks like they're not moving. So, Beta Byray is. Like I said in that giant 4 to 6 hour discussion we had on Wednesday, you know, Ember's Rift has some tough decisions ahead of them. And they're trying to deal with the dwindling player base, albeit with not the perfect method. Alright, well, don't tell me I have to kill all these fools. I don't want to kill every fucking single one of them. I will ever head down here.
You are an obstruction to Jeffowub. You must be removed.
Let's see. Let's read the guide. Shrink considerably for to buy raid and head towards the planet. Fight the remaining Micron. Get the sun device, and then okay. So you don't have to kill all of them. We just have to kill 4. Perfect. I don't want to fight every fucking single dude. And we have 51 mans. Hopefully. Okay, that's bullshit. That shouldn't count. I was doing a victory dance. Why did I lose like a third of my mans? Because I hit a fucking planet after the combat was over. I call shenanigans. That one's fair. That's a fair hit. But I fear his complaints coming from the result of how unbalanced PvP is, and they nerf that stuff and it's really packed PvE. Yeah, and I've said that about any game like Ember's Adrift, you know, where the arena's fine, just don't fuck with it. You know, people are gonna complain that one class is balanced or one class isn't, and honestly, I don't think many people are messing with that zone, to be frank. I think a lot of people were messing around with it when it first released, but after that, I don't think there's that many people in there. And I know Nathan's been talking about maybe oh, we'll do some cool events in there. And it's like, no, people are gonna show up their level 50s and kill people. That's just how it is. There's the Daboose. Report from surface. Sir, we are experiencing major tension shockers here on the surface. Wait a minute, they seem to have passed. Ooh, that was awful. Captain, we weren't bouncing off the ceiling and being bashed against the lander walls. We were looking for whatever it was the Mycon found hiding down here, and we think we found it. I don't know what to call it. Seems like some sort of cross between a spider and an antenna, but Jivo, the engineer we brought along, says that it means a device to radiate incredible amounts of energy in visible light. We have decided not to experiment with the artifact, and we will bring it aboard, immediate vicinity, and then, yeah. So we have the device. Yeah. And I feel like the level compression, that's how they say it. It might make the gap a little less, but ultimately, it just comes down to the player base, you know? And the levels taking longer is honestly going to drive away more players at the end of the day. Doesn't matter if it's the same amount of time to hit max level, it's going to take 60% longer for each level. So, people are just going to get driven away, because they're going to get stuck on levels. Unfortunately, yeah, get out of here, losers. What do we get? Nope, not that. The sun device. Okay, well, we have the sun device. Guys, listen, we've been through this shit before. You don't like me, I don't like you, but you have to shoot your dumb spore cannons at me. Oh, damn it. That fucking... The plants do more damage than anything else in this game. Hey, get your dumb spores out of here. Get the spore out of here. No. No! Get away. It was just a prank, bro. It was just a prank, bro. It was just a prank. Well... It was just a prank, bro. Then we have to head back to, is it Betelgeuse? Betelgeuse. And I mean, the fact that, you know, players who are like gonna quit because of the level squish should really make you like think twice. Really hope they think twice, and I think they are. Hopefully. Hopefully. Things don't turn into a giant shitstorm. Listen, you thought you were coming here for Star Control 2, but you're gonna get a little bit of Embers Adrift. Just a little sprinkling of all the tea going around there. Alright. Listen, sexy alien lady. I have good news. I have, whatever.
Success, Captain. The Mycon's fleet is in shambles. Justice is ours. We have revenged ourselves against the heinous Mycons. They fell for our trap so completely. When they approached Organon 1, we were hiding behind its moon. As they approached, their ships broke combat formation in preparation for their hideous implanting ceremony. We waited until they were fully dispersed around the planet. Then we attacked. The standard Mycon tactic would have been to speed out of orbit using a gravity whip maneuver, but the pod ships refused to abandon their slow-moving, deep children's spore pods. They remained in the gravity well, and we sliced them to ribbons. They must have lost a dozen ships to their own stupidity, running into their own plasmoids. The rest? Well, we took care of most of them, in our own special way. And Captain, now that we have taken our revenge on the Mycon, we give you our starship officers and penetrator designs so that you can add our ships to your fleet.
Oh, she's a freak. She wants the bone. Even though we're different alien races. I mean, she's a human with blue skin, but that's different, alright? And she's in a ship where she's always sitting on the side, laying on the side. Yeah, feels good getting back to the boss kills. Yeah, I wish they would change like the loot system or something. Because the only people who have a full set of gear are the tanks. So yeah, they need to work on that. Anyways. So what happens to you now?
I expect suspect I'm going to be pretty busy for the next few months, overseeing repairs to our fleet of penetrator starships and preparing some kind of defensive system for this starbase. If and when the Ur-Quan return here, we want to have a little surprise ready for them.
Well, what about us?
I'm afraid our duties will keep us apart.
Oh, no.
But for now, at least there's this. That's more like it. Now, let me help you off with this. Yes. Now, aren't you a lot more comfortable?
It's funny because in the context of the game, we're like talking on an intercon ship with assumingly like a bunch of people and dudes behind us. And then I guess we connected and now we're gonna bone. Well, I see. Well, in the spirit of interspecies communications, let me just say cowbunga.
Oh, say that word again. It makes me feel so excited. It makes me want to do something nice for you. Like this. And this. And especially this.
They never taught me stuff like this, faggot. Listen, it's not TOS, it's black, alright?
Does that answer your question? And let me teach you what you need to know. We will begin with the fundamentals of basic siren physiology.
You see, the siren are different because instead of having, you know, boobs, a vagina, and the anus where they are, they're all different. They're in different places. It's kind of weird.
Please don't worry, my darling human. We have all the time in the world, and my door locks securely.
I like to imagine this is just a dude like Jay Owen in front of his freaking crew.
And stop wasting your lips on words, you silly fool, and come here.
Several hours later.
Wow.
Goodbye, Captain Darling. We each have our jobs to do.
Several hours?
Now you must go.
Jesus,
You will
we
remain
thought that show
always
Fuxu
in
was
my
putting out
mind
work.
and heart and deep within me. I know that someday, when all this madness has come to an end, we will be together like this again.
I mean, if it's 3 hours of nonstop pounding, I don't want that. Actually, hold on 1 second. 1 second. Yeah, they eat an ice cream. Don't worry about it. We never saw what they were doing. Anyways, we've successfully smashed aliens. Although you can't, those are the only aliens you can smash, so. You know, we should have been able to go to town on maybe some green aliens, those weird green gloopy ones, maybe, I don't know. Okay, now we need to... Okay, yeah, they did say that, alright. So now we have to... Actually, we should probably head back. Head back to town. Betelgeuse. Gesundheit. I think it's supposed to be Beetlejuice. Or maybe it isn't, I don't know. Would it be quicker? Yeah, fuck it, I'm lazy. We have plenty of credits to go around. That's the only thing we're really using on them either. We need to head to Ur-Quan 2. After this. I'm gonna try. Sounds like we're pretty much near the end. We have one more race.
Good to see you again, Captain.
No updates?
Be careful of.
Probably no updates because, it takes them a couple months to get everything ready and all that. You know, nothing happens in a day. Sexy aliens weren't built in a day. Oh no, I can make them. I mean, and of course their rocket ship looks like that, let's be real. Just didn't have anything to say about it, weird. So now we have to head to Ur-Quan 2. Because I really want to get into the upcoming game for next week. I think that'll be a lot of fun. Or at least very fun for the viewers. Okay, we're heading to... Is that the right one? That look going at 7004. Yeah, that's the right one. That is the right one. Oh, please tell me this is an Arathi. Please. Please tell me this is an Arathi. You're not ready. You've caused me so much... Oh, they are.
What? Can I believe my sensory cluster? I sense humans. I dance with joy for our good fortune. The human dies with such agony that it cannot help but please Dugar and Kazan.
I will slay you by the thousands. You caused us so much trouble in the past, and you know what?
Amuse us with your
I don't want to hear your garbage. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Guess what? Because you dead. Oh, you dead. Well, maybe not quite as dead. Well, it would have been, I would have been able to murder the living shit out of these guys, except for the fact that they have this cool thing where they go stealth and they ignore all my attacks. But thankfully we could just run away now. Anyways, you're headed to PY. Oh, no. PRO. That's right. Listen, Art. Thought I was gonna destroy these guys in combat, but turns out I can't. Not yet, anyways. Alright. In here. It should be the center ring. And here it is. Report from orbit. We have explored the interior of the starbase and found it abandoned. Computer records show that the Ur-Quan put a starbase in orbit around this world after defeating the Shinjitsu and the Murmur. We were able to determine the Shinjitsu and whatever who were assigned this base were mindless robots to run the station and then somehow return to the surface of their planet, penetrating the slave shield. Further analysis of the Starbase's databank show that Shinjitsu and whatever were exploiting the synthesis schemes to create a hybrid race, half and half. The robots who run the Starbase are armed and will not permit us to scavenge materials, so returning to the ship. That'll do. Whoops. Whoopsie doodles. Good thing we can. I mean, we have some gas to spare. We can run away. I think that's scary for a second. All right. Enter into an orbit with the planet. But there's a million dudes there though. Let's see. Person Starbase, however, seems to manage back to their planet through the slave shield. Enter into orbit. I don't have an Umga caster though. I have a Buggers caster. How do I plan it?
Those are the people.
You're gonna waste so much gas. So, okay, hold on. So, okay, where is the... Here, we'll try this again. Except... Unless their home planet's somewhere else? I don't know what's going on. We'll attack. And then this time we won't move, and hopefully we're close enough to actually use the thing. Yeah, that's not the case, then I don't know what. I must need to find the other one. Two species, blah blah blah. Ur-Quan Masters again. Original star base, however, transmits threat. Managed to get back to their home planet through the slave shield. So we're at Ur-Quan 2. Must be somewhere else. Must be missing some. And then if we use it here... Yeah. So clearly I need the Unga caster, not the Perfect one. Unless their planet's actually number one? No. So where the F is the Unga caster? That must be it. We're gonna see the Umga caster. Or I'm missing something entirely. There's only one. Okay. So obviously we need... We're doing some live IT problem solving on the spot. Trying to figure out what the F is going on, you guys. Star Control 2. And I don't know, maybe you got some ideas for me. Home planet. I have 0. No, don't stop. Maybe it's been like 8 months and the Siren actually can do stuff now. Maybe I have to put that on my ship? Is that the problem? I need to put a hyper whatever boopadoops on me. I don't think I can, but I will check.
Cap.
The
analysis reads as follows. Subject, sun device. Data, the unit contains a power generator whose output magnitude is simply mind-croggling. When activated, the device radiates energy equivalent to less than 1/100th of 1% of our sun. However, when placed close to a planet, perhaps in orbit, its output would rival Sol's. Summary, another precursor tool, the energy output of which can replace or augment a sun's radiance. The next entry in the analysis is subject Mycon egg case. Data, we really didn't know Mycon came from eggs, but our analysis of this sheath shows that it's been subjected to phenomenal temperatures and pressures. The most unusual aspect of the egg case is its size. We know Mycons range in height from 0.5 to 3.5 meters, but our reconstruction of the whole egg case shows it to be over 25 meters high. Summary, if a Mycon came out of this, it's gotta be really big. That's the end of our scientist report. Return soon,
remember, that's point defense. No. Nothing that's really like. Maybe the Umga caster. Where the fuck is the Umga caster? That's the big question. There's another guy. Actually, hold on. on this. We're on the scene. We're doing the data. Where does he get access to this? Okay. He talks to the ship. What is going on? Did I have to deal with the Ilrathi or something? Did I miss a step? Well, you just gave a hint in that science update.
Yes, Captain? Certainly, Captain. What do you need to know?
I am confused. Sounds like I should be able to just use my thing to converse with them, but seems like there's Ilrathi there.
Fine. Is there anything else? Sir?
Let's see.
Fine. Goodbye.
Well, if you said it, I can't rehear it. Let's see. Yeah, I can't like look into these. I don't think so. No. It's weird because this guide also mentions the Omega caster. Well, close up on the planet. Okay, so I should head back to the Spathi planet. Just see what's going on there. What's the Spathi planet? Epson Grulis. So we'll head there and just check it out. Excellent. Check up on our boys, see what they've been getting into. For a while, a Spathi will close himself on the planet's surface, use the same slave shield to manually airplanes on Earth. find we cast it on the moon that happens. So apparently their planet's gonna be all sealed up. Hopefully I'll be able to talk to the moon. Yep, just like that. One mineral, one energy, no bios. Report from surface. Captain. This is Lieutenant Robertson. Sir, we've located an alien artifact down here. Perhaps more importantly, we have found something which I think may explain what happened to the Spathi. And I don't think you are going to like it. We are investigating a large blue machine when Officer Talbot discovered a message glued to the side of the device. Sir, it's a note from the Spathi High Council. I'll read it to you. Dear Hunams, how are you? We are fine. However, we can thank you for letting us study your planet. However, can we thank you for letting us study your planet's Earth slave shield? Admittedly, it took us some time to replicate the technology ourselves. We are simply delighted with the results. Yes, sirree. We sure love the idea of putting an impenetrable shield around our planet. Now those evil monsters that we're just about to attack won't do and be able to eat us. Thanks, more. I guess this means we won't be able to send any more Starship cannons. Sorry. Well, they want to turn on the shield now, so we gotta get going. I'm sure, blah, blah, blah. Your friends, bye. Yes. This machine, hyperwave cancel. Like that, okay. So maybe that's what we need to do. It's weird how it's like a little sub note in this guy. It's not like whatever. Back down Earth. And back down to Seoul. Actually, we probably head to that one area. That's actually a little closer. Than Earth. Hopefully this will let us actually talk to them. Although if there's still a bunch of Elrathi there, I might have problems. We'll do it. Save. What am I done? So, okay, we still got Arathi. So we're gonna have to get rid of the Elrathi one way or another. Okay, so Elrathi are a problem. How do we get rid of the Elrath? Okay, so we have to get rid of the Elrath. Oh, hey Grix, how's it going? I'm doing well. I'm trying to figure out how to get rid of the Elrathi. Star Control 2. I think I understand now. I think it just kind of clicked. We go over here. We say, hey, look. Well, that was a good idea. We gotta get rid of them Elraths. How are we gonna get rid of them Elraths? I'm gonna load just in case that would like really fuck something over. Star Control Wiki walkthrough. That's what we need. Ur-Quan Masters. Let's see. Cursor bomb. Chermore. First to do the Elrathi removal quest. Alright, thank you. Elrathi removal. Head to the Elrath home system of. Okay, I think now we have an idea what we're doing. Okay. I swear it didn't mention that in that one guide. Whatever. You know, we only got lost for like 45 minutes, but now we know what we're doing. Kind of. We kind of know what we're doing. Vaguely. Alright, so we're heading to... Alvatori. Oh, Fufu, it's been a minute. Time for you to actually get some work done. Sad, we can't get any more of our Flipple boys. Our Spathy. Asteroid, you're killing me. Stupid Spider-Man. Get out of here. Gotcha. Going to AlphaTauri. We know what we doing now. Okay.
Listen! It is the hideous and inspiring voices of our gods, Dogar and Kazan. Oh, great gods of evil and darkness. What can your humble and devious servants do for you? Oh, mighty Dogar. Oh, mighty Kazan. Your devoted servants hear your words and obey your divine and cruel insights. The Pakunk are unfit for our sacramental tortures. We relish the prospect of killing worthy prey. We will leave immediately so that we can begin our glorious evil devotions. But who shall we prey upon next? Who shall suffer our inspired torment? Didn't those loathsome Umga once mention a race near their region of space? Yes, I have it. The Thredash. We will go now and kill all of them.
Yes. We return now to the fetid darkness of the air.
Farewell, Dogar and Kazan. We are awed by your malevolent presence, and swear unto you to commit even more violent, treacherous deeds tomorrow than we did today.
Get them Thradish. Alright. So we need to go to, actually, we can get the show on the road, head to Pycron, or Pro Scion, whatever. Potato, tomato. How does a creature in space have a concept of today versus tomorrow? Well, I guess they really don't, do they? I mean, astronauts probably dealt with that shit. I'm sure astronauts were like, what day is it? I don't fucking know. But then again, they had HQ to tell them what day it was. Like, dude, it's been black in space, and like, actually, it's Tuesday morning. Thanks. Bye. Okay. So we will do a save here. We might have to wait a little bit. Now that the Illwrath are distracted. Are you still mad? Okay. Thank God.
We are the Chenjesu. We are the Mernherm. We do not understand how you have penetrated the slave shield or why, but in doing so you have interrupted the process. Explain this intrusion.
We're struggling against the Ur-Quan. Can't you help us?
We cannot be of any assistance now. We are in the middle of the process. I will explain. After we, Chenjesu and Mernherm, were defeated by the Ur-Quan, we chose to be encased in a single slave shield on this world. As soon as the Ur-Quan departed, we began the process. We initiated a synthesis of our two species, our two cultures, one crystalline, the other purely mechanical. This process, fueled only by the radiant energy of our sun, will eventually produce a new hybrid race. And when the process is complete, we will crack the Ur-Quan slave shield and emerge from our chrysalis like a winged insect unleashed from its cocoon. Then we will be ready and capable to deal with the Ur-Quan, their battle thralls, and their dreaded Samatra. Our wisdom is available. We do not recognize this device, but it appears to be a precursor tool which can radiate a great amount of energy. You must find some way to destroy the Samatra. To do this, you will need a powerful weapon capable of destroying an entire planet. But that is not all. You will also require some way to distract the Ur-Quan, to give you the opportunity to use the weapon. Though your presence here is a painful intrusion, we will always provide advice whenever you request it, Captain. Goodbye once and future ally, human. When the process is complete and we emerge from our chrysalis, I shall tell your grandchildren of our conversation this day.
Wow. Could you imagine talking to someone and being like, yo, your great-grandchildren, they're gonna love what I have to say about them. So let's see. Blah, blah, blah. Exit the conversation. See, swing, go to the menu. Use the Siren Sun device. Interesting.
We are free. You have flooded our synthesis mechanisms with a wealth of radiant energy. What was supposed to take decades has been accomplished in seconds. The process is incomplete, yet we have emerged. We are the Chmer. Why have you interrupted the process?
We struggle to free all races from the Ur-Quan. We need your help.
Your need must be great for you to have risked so much just to bring us from beneath the shield. We were not ready, but this is now in the past. What is done is done. You are intent on stopping the Ur-Quan. Very well. We are prepared to assist you in whatever way we can. We must first tell you that even before we were placed under the slave shield, we realized that the only way to truly defeat the Ur-Quan was to first destroy their precursor battle platform, the Samatra. This vessel was responsible for the victory of the hierarchy over the Alliance. When it was brought to bear against our worlds, we could not resist it. This must be your priority. This must be your eventual goal. We know what is necessary to achieve this end, but first we must know what you have already learned. So we will scan the databanks and logs aboard your ship. There. The process is complete. Now we can discuss what you must do. You need to locate the Ur-Quan's Sumatra vessel. If you cannot find it yourself, ask those others who are near the Ur-Quan. Perhaps they will know. The Sumatra is sure to be heavily guarded.
Oh, I'm sure it will be.
To allow you to get close enough to the Sumatra, you will have to create some type of diversion. To defeat the Ur-Quan, you must first destroy the Sumatra battle platform. The only way we can envision this occurring is for you to detonate a huge explosive device adjacent to the battle platform at point-blank range. We believe that the only weapon which can generate sufficient destructive force is a matter antimatter bomb.
Oh.
But we cannot build one ourselves. Return when you have gathered the resources we have described.
Where would I find the Superman
There
guy?
are rumors of such a device, a precursor planetary tool, to be found somewhere far towards the core, in the possession of a non-hostile alien race. We cannot provide any... We await your return.
Okay. And it's weird in this guide, this now is telling us to go and fucking deal with the Ilrath, but we just did that, so we're good. So we have the clear spindle. We should probably talk to the Pakunk, actually, so that we can have access to their freaking ships, because we did deal with the Ilrath and the Thradish to a lesser extent. So where is the Pakunk homeworld? Their homeworld is Gamma Kruger. I'll probably refill once we get there. Oh man. Oh man. Listen, Ilrath.
Be gone, you would very much like to tear off all your digits and be entertained, but we are on an evil jihad and cannot be bothered killing you at this time. Perhaps later.
Oh, thank you. Yes, we will kill you another time. Okay, so we have to head to... Listen, Pakunk, we did with the Elrathi. I would like to build one or two more of your ships, please, thank you. You zoom in with plus on the star map? Interesting. I'll have to check that out next time. Okay. See if it's one. Yeah, it's one. Alright, listen. Listen, Pakunk. We're best friends now. I got rid of the Elrath. Let's not be this planet. Is it this planet? Nope. Listen, Pekunk, you're on one of these planets. I'm pretty sure of it. Nope, you're not on that one. It said, Gamma Kruger. One was landing on Gamma Kruger. We're at Gamma Kruger, first planet. Unless it's not the first planet. Unless they GTFO'd. Well, maybe the Pekunk need to chill on a little bit. Where's all the way up there? I'm gonna check one more time. If the Pekunk aren't there, then they're not there. We're not gonna worry about it. Well, alright then. Maybe I have to head back and they're like, yeah, we're cool now. You can make as many ships as you want, bye. So, alright. First thing we're gonna do is we're gonna refill. How much credits do we have? We don't know.
Your arrival was predicted by our soul crystal's vibrations. We already know why you are here and what you need from us. However, etiquette requires that we act as though we are ignorant of your desires. Now, what can we do for you today?
Do they ever find out why it turns purple when they make transactions in the background? Obviously, you'll never be able to get 10 million credits worth of stuffs. Or maybe you can. I don't know.
What rate?
Fuel my ship.
How much?
All of it.
Fuel transferred to your vessel.
Thank you.
It has been a pleasure dealing with you, Captain. We look forward to your next visit.
Thank you. So, okay, we're heading to Zeta Parcel. Apparently we can hit plus. Oh wow, look at that. Look at all these places we can go now. Anyways, we're heading to Zeta. Ooh, Alright, well, we're gonna use the quasi portal. That shit. What'll put us near there? EA Sports in the game. E is... I think it's this one. It should be this one. Oops. Not gonna over shit in the background, don't worry about it. Alright. Again, I forget, even though I literally just said it. Data. Person. Right there. Very nice. Do we still have the 8 case? Because I don't think we're going to be needing that. Yes, we will give them the 8 case. We're going to Planet 1. Listen, I'm going to Planet 1.
Attention, alien starship. You have arrived at the central trade world of the Crimson Corporation, home of the Druge. Be welcome and take advantage of our excellent deal. We know that you have Mycon deep-trialed egg case fragments aboard your vessel. Would you consider trading them to us for a shiny new Muller starship? Our sensors reveal that you have one of our more powerful hyperwave casters on board your ship. Have no fear, Captain. It was abandoned on the Bervixi moon, and by our law, it belongs to you. However, we are fond of the device and wish to regain it through trade. Give us the caster, and we will give you all the fuel your ship can hold. We note you possess the Vortex Spawner. In exchange for the simple device, we will give you 3 Muller starships, and fill your fuel tanks at no extra charge.
What can you tell us about the trade world?
Is the heart of our operation.
It must be hard
The
living in an
vital
SM
core
dungeon all the time, you know?
Crimson Corporation. 1 million deals are made here each day. Perhaps more. You would be wise to take advantage of all our services.
Listen, we lose the quasi portal, but we gain everywhere. Was it fuel? Just some like ships? Alright.
We are prepared to make a deal.
The 8K's fragments?
Captain, a special deal.
Hopefully we get the Rosy
A bargain
Sphere.
unequaled. Instead of the usual payment we would give for this item, what would you say to a different exchange? We would like to trade your commodity for a highly valuable precursor artifact, the Rosy Sphere.
Yes.
Its origins are filled with wonder, and its powers are uncontestable, though subtle. What is your response?
I will take Rosy Sphere. I accept this unusual offer.
Ha ha! You are indeed a wise young human. The Rosy Sphere is yours.
I do not wish to sell anything more.
Very well.
I will leave
Return
now.
soon,
Dude, did a bunch of goop come out of his nose? Was he gooping? Listen, no goop allowed, alright? Do that stuff off stream. Off comms, alright? Or it's not stream anymore, it's comms. Listen, these comms, they're coming at you hot and fast. Alright. So I have the Rosy Sphere. Clear Spindle, Rosy Sphere, good. Zeta Draconis. That's where we're going now. Obviously, we don't want to go there. So apparently it's going to take a while for them to meet there, so we're going to not actually go there. I'm going to go to... sit back and watch the show. At his full seat, Tears embassies have disappeared completely, so we have to wait. Anything else I can do while I wait? Sounds like no. Whale shit. Now we wait for it to over. Alright, what do you want, tough guy?
Greetings, friend and fellow explorer. I am an officer of the Crimson Corporation. We are the Druge. We are delighted to make your acquaintance and hope that we can do business together. Should your desires be similar, please hurry to our main...
I will leave
until...
I have to go. Bye. Listen, I get it. I already gave you the eggshells or whatever.
Until...
Honestly, that's the problem with this game too, is that there's a lot of waiting. You gotta wait for events to happen, and like the Elrathi ever so slowly making their way to the Thradish. No, 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 don't go there. Don't go there. Although, I could speed up the process by killing a whole bunch of dudes. In fact, you know what? We got nothing better to do. We may as well. Yeah, why wait when we explore? Or kill dudes. Kill so many dudes. Let's see. So where is this going to take us? We want N would be good. There's lots of funny aliens out there. That's very true. Alright, and it is that one. N is here. So we're heading like here-ish. Those aliens are funny, I do agree. They funny. So we should be in... Yeah, we're in Thradish space, so we're going to be fighting some Thradish. And their tiny little ships can't withhold.
Oh, what a laugh! You are the least battle-worthy creature I've ever seen commanding a starship. We are the Ur-Quan fighting slaves of Culture 19. Please don't run away. We wish to be your species' new role models. Unfortunately, to do this, we may need to blast you into your component atoms. A foolish question. We are their slaves, Dolt. What else would we be? When the Ur-Quan first appeared in our...
I think we've heard a lot of this before.
Brutal. Yeah.
So apparently, if we do that 25 times, we'll be cool with the Thradish. Right before their ultimate demise, which is coming. Oh, it's coming.
Attention, weak, ugly humans aboard that wallowing garbage scow of a ship. Unless you are even more inferior than we believe, and that's hard to imagine. You already know who we are, the Thradash of Culture 19. We are the original Ur-Quan fighting slaves, the cream of their elite forces, your instructors in the harsh realities of life. It is time for your next lesson. We like secret weapons. We will now give you the opportunity to give them to us.
It's almost comical. We are the best fighting force there ever has been. And then that happens.
Perhaps humans can fight after all. If our reports are accurate, we will test this hypothesis in the laboratory of life. In glorious battle, your puny, inadequate weaponry is no match for the Threadash Mark 6 blaster with its 4 megawatt energy discharge. Nor can your slow, bloated tubs compare to our flash turbo-boosted warships. We have nothing to fear, inferior aliens. You have once again intruded upon the territory of the Threadash. This is a patrolled region of space. Your presence here is considered an act of war. How wonderful!
Got close on that one. Wow, you killed one of my men. God forbid. We double check something.
Inferior aliens. You have this is a
I mean, this isn't bad money either, considering I'm literally not doing anything.
inferior. This is a we will now
Didn't say anything new. I thought they might have. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa. That was like 3 dudes. Wow, did you see that? That's bullshit. Two-thirds of my crew gone because I just gently nudged against the planet.
Well, humans have some backbone after all, but not as much as the Ur-Quan. A human ship is a poor second to the Ur-Quan dreadnought. Your weapons do not have the killing strength of an Ur-Quan fusion blast. The Ur-Quan are still your betters, inferior aliens. You have once again intruded upon the territory of the Threadash. This is...
Alright, hopefully a fucking planet doesn't destroy me again. killing aliens. Let's see, how's the Ur-Rat doing? They still not here. They still not here.
Inferior.
Alright. We're probably getting close to 25 ships.
Inferior. This. Admirable, admirable! We have never witnessed such awesome combat capabilities. You have destroyed so many of us. We are humbled in your presence. We thought you were a weakling, a coward, a pitiful, sniveling wimp. We were wrong, so wrong. You have shown yourself superior to ourselves, indeed even the Ur-Quan. We wish to learn from you, thus improving our culture. Give us your wisdom, mighty teacher. What is the secret to your success? Wait, I got it. It's the way you respond to our hailing calls each time we meet. Just as they say, first impressions are so important. So tell us, please, tell us how we should present ourselves. Rhymes, like in poetry? Isn't that kind of, not tough stuff? What am I saying? You are the great teacher. You know best.
I expect these rhymes to be good.
Then teacher, we will be rhyming all the time. Now that we understand the nuances of introduction, great teacher, we have an even more significant question. Your devastation of our battle forces has shown us that our Culture 19 is inferior to your own. Therefore, we will adopt your methods, your techniques. But what shall we name our new culture? I like it. This name being such an obvious contrast to our true nature, will fool our enemies into believing we are harmless. Because surely only fools would let themselves be known by such a name.
Very true.
Once again, great teacher, you have shown your wisdom. We thank you. From this day forward, we are the fat and streperous jerks. We need to learn so much from you, such as how should we act in our new culture? What is our direction? Our ethical base?
Wow, I'm surprised you were able to get access to these. Monty Python and the Marx Brothers?
Wacky? I do not understand. We shall watch these vids of yours. We shall study them to learn to be wacky. Then, when we are wacky enough, we shall test our new wackiness in combat to discover, no doubt, the great advantage it has given us. Thank you, great teacher. We have much work to do to implement these sweeping cultural changes. Transferring from the allegiances and wars of one culture to another is a difficult and time-consuming task. We beg you, great warrior for Earth, give us time to make the changes you have suggested. Return later to see our brave new world.
Oh, I will. Alright. So now that we're actually cool, we're about to do something not cool. Zeta Draconis. Which is right here. Would you look at that? Okay. Zeta Draconis Planet 1. We will take, and they will not be happy. But that's okay. We don't care about them. They're gonna be all wacky and shit. We gotta give him a wide berth.
We are the Rhyming Simons. Blanc malt rhymes with orange. Space is the place. The stars in their courses cannot catch the horses. This is hard. Ho-yo-ho! The super strong human has returned to this, our most important planet. We, active, scrapless jerks, bid you welcome.
What's so special about this
We
planet?
orbit here, guarding that most precious of our relics, that which we hold most dearly, that which has been at the heart of all our cultures, except for Culture 9, and they don't really count. We guard the object which transcends mortal realms, the Aqua Helix. The Aqua Helix is our most precious relic. For the totality of our historical memory, the Helix has been with us. It guides, motivates, and rewards. It is the twisty thing that launched 1,000 ships. It is the relic all our cultures have held most... Oh yeah, I said that already. We know the Aqua Helix is great largely because all our previous 19 cultures have known this to be true. If the Aqua Helix wasn't anything special, why would we spend so much blood and passion over the little thing? It would be a colossal waste, an absurd travesty. Actually, this is what Culture 9 said during their 2-week period of dominance before Culture 10 wiped them out. Anyway, we remain convinced. We are Pradesh.
Yeah. It's good. Yeah, we're gonna go down and look at it.
Certainly. Go ahead and the relic.
We're just gonna take a little look-sees, a little looks-a-roni. We would never take such a holy relic for ourselves. Report from surface. Captain discovers some sort of alien shrine here on the surface. This building is immensely old, at least 2,000 years. Inscribed around the perimeter of the surrounding shrine are measurable hieroglyphs, blah, blah, blah. 19 Thradish cultures, well now 20, which is the wacky one that we just made. From what we have seen, we have learned that the Thradish have written to starfaring technology at least 3 separate times, only to nuke themselves back to the Stone Age again and again. The real surprise, Captain, is what we found inside the shrine. We knew the Thradish just kept something down here, but we didn't know what it was until we went inside the shrine. It was an exact model of the structure of... The structure was a tall dais of a white stone. So at the top of the dais was an immense aqua gemstone, somehow shaped into a flat, twisted helix ribbon, like a DNA helix. Yeah, we didn't say the rest. We already got the gist of it. And now they hate us. Let's see. And we have the Aqua Helix. We have this. We have that. Now, normally, you would just wait for the Elrathi to get here. They would destroy each other, and that would be that. That's gonna happen anyways. But they thought I was a cool boy for at least a little bit. Before they're gonna get... before them and the Elrathi are gonna murder the living shit out of each other. Now they're mad.
So it's you, the thief, the skulking little human weasel. We should not have left the Aqua Helix planet unguarded. You have shown us a weakness in ourselves, and for that we thank you. But we desire the return of the Helix. Ahoy, stupid human! You took our one. Prepare.
I mean, you guys are kind of dumb, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, you wouldn't go up against a freaking cannon with a little rowboat. But they will never learn. Thank you for the free credits. Alright, now that's done. We can head to... apparently we gotta... well, first we're gonna save. Okay. We're heading to 530, 528. So apparently there's this, the Sophix? While we're sitting here. Check. Sounds like it should be... Here we go. Here's a little boy. Here's a little dot. Come in the chat.
Greetings, fellow carbon creatures. May your roots always be well watered. I am Captain Ala Lala. We come in peace. Our starship is called the Tender Shoot. We are the Supux Utricularia from Earth. We share this region of space
with the Utwig, the wearers of masks. We have a strong cultural bond with the Utwig. They have been the foundation around which we have grown our starfaring culture. We are not only allies, but we are also friends. You should go meet with them. They could use some excitement. You see, they are a little depressed and morose right now.
Oh no.
Usually they're most festive and fun.
Most festive.
They broke their Ultron.
Not their Ultron figure.
The Druge, the cruel, foul trading race who sold the device to
This
the Utwig,
font is very hard to read.
called the device the Ultron, and claimed that it would give the Utwig superpowers. Unfortunately, the Utwig believed the Druge and bought the Ultron. However, the device did make the Utwig very happy. Of course, we didn't tell them what we really thought of the Ultron. That they were vapid fools to buy a piece of junk for a planet's ransom. We went along with the falsehood, and in doing so showed our own stupidity. Then, one sad day a few years ago, the Utwig Proctor dropped the Ultron during a particularly energetic and festive ritual. Now the Utwig are morose and depressed. They feel they cannot ever achieve greatness because they lost the powers of the Ultron. They even gave the broken device to us, saying that they couldn't stand the sight of it anymore. We are worried that the Utwig are so depressed that they may use their ultimate weapon. Here, you take the Ultron. Maybe you can do something with it. We thought that if we could get the Ultron working again, it would cheer them up. So, we tried to figure out how to fix the darn thing, or at least get some of the flashing bits working again. But for all the Druge's falsehoods, the Ultron is some kind of artifact, and we could not synthesize the necessary replacement parts. Perhaps on your journeys, you will find the elements necessary to repair the Ultron.
And I think we have.
And you could give it to the Utwig, and maybe they...
Well, that was productive. Perfect Ultron. Where's the Ultwig? Udwigs. I'm assuming that they are nearby. Yeah, the Utwigs are over here. Okay. So you define a Utwig and shake this device at them. Let them know, listen, we fixed it. We fixed this rare exotic device. It's fixed now.
suppose, as a courtesy, I should extend an appropriate greeting. On behalf of the Utwig Proctors, I truly hope for your sake that your day has been better than ours, although this really isn't saying that much. What good would that do? I mean, why should we? We agonized for hours, wondering if it was a cruel twist of fate or simply a serious case of butterfingery.
Probably the latter.
The lifetimes that have been spent in the pursuit of the elusive answer to this deceptively simple question has driven many of us down the dark road of self-destruction. Indeed, even as these words strike the ears of any who care to listen, the real question is, does it matter? I cannot say. I wallow in a quandary, unable to determine what better atones for my part of the great sin. Should I engage in slow and painful self-termination? Should I commit myself to a long life of painful self-flagellation?
I mean, whatever floats your boat, man.
Should I throw myself with enthusiastic verve at the problem of collective annihilation? I do not know. Even now, my mind writhes in anguish of indecision, lest the outcome be inadequate.
Listen, we're just gonna sit here in our stink cloud for all eternity. Hey, guess what we've got? We've got the Ultron. Wanna see it?
Yeah! Should I set my gaze upon such a sight, I might suffer sleepless nights for years on end. It is a symbol of the collective Utwig failure.
The Utwig failure.
Tragedy. Ah, every divot, every crack on its surface is etched forever in my soul. Remove it from my sight, lest I purge my... Hey! That is not the devastated Ultron. It is the image of the Ultron before. A trick? A trick? Oh! I had no idea that any species could sink so low. How dare you try to manipulate me with that cheap stage prop? Why, it's not even... Hey! Wait a second. It looks like... Can it be? Yes! It is! A miracle! Oh, happy day! Joyous occasion! You have our eternal thanks, good Captain. You will be immortalized as the blessed figure that delivered unto us our future. We will revere your very likeness. Let me take the Ultron.
As long as there's not stink ass around it.
I feel the link, the knowledge, and the power. It seems that there is much to do. Indeed, it seems that you should proceed to the second moon of the sixth planet of Zeta Hyades and take what you find there. We no longer have need for it, but the Ultron reveals that you will. I thank you for your part in the grand scheme. We now recover that which is ours via destiny and proceed to perform our essential service for the universe. But wait! The Ultron throbs and whistles. Matters of significance are being relayed to our brains. It has been so long since we communicated with the Ultimate in such a manner, but slowly the truth is revealed. Our destiny. We have been directed to join with our Supux allies and attack you. No, wait, that's wrong. Sorry. We attack your enemies, the Ur-Quan and the Ur-Quan. No, that's not right either. What? Oh, okay. We must strike only the black ships, only the Ur-Quan. Now, Captain, we must leave to prepare our battle fleets. Wish us luck.
I'm surprised they didn't give him glasses. That's how far they took it. Alright. After that, I mean, sometimes things are, you know, not doing well, and you just gotta sit in your stink cloud for a couple days and figure things out. Alright, let's see. We are headed to Zeta Hydates, which is right over here. And then we're gonna save again. Do we still have that thing? We do not. Let's see, is it Heidi's planet 6B? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it should be this big green one. Six B.
Fancy meeting you here, Captain. We, the appointed representatives of the Crimson Corporation, merely come to obtain the fair and reasonable payment for our goods. We traveled to this region of space years ago to sell the useless Ur-Quan device to the Ur-Wing. We knew even then of the weapon on the surface below us. This was to be our price. But the Ur-Wing used a clever ploy to cheat us. I had convinced the morose Ur-Wing fools that the Ur-Quan was the answer to all of their pitiful dreams. Powers? The Proctor's wine. Will it give us the powers we crave? I assured them that, yes, the Ur-Quan would give them the second sight.
I have to agree though, the Melnormes are the better salesmen. They don't try to fuck you over on deals.
Would slowly imbue each of them with unique secret powers of great significance. The Ur-Quan would ensure that their race's huge potential for greatness would be fulfilled. Then a mistake was made. Enough foolishness. We will take the precursor device from the surface and then leave.
Not on my watch.
Thereafter, I may see fit to bequeath the entire planet to you.
We need the precursor device.
For your invaluable services in the past. Provided you need them. Liar! It is we who are the genuine owners.
Oh boy.
You, Captain. Those many
Listen,
years
this is
ago,
my side of the
when
line,
we
alright?
offered the Ur-Quan to the Ur-Wing, how they capered and laughed at their good fortune.
Wit.
Fools. Then they begged to hold the device, just for a moment. To close the deal, I permitted this. A grievous mistake. The moment the High Proctor touched the Ur-Quan, her body arched and her eyes rolled back in her head. She began to babble meaningless phrases and howl like a beast. We had expected the Ur-Wing to fall for our sell, to buy the useless device, but never with such gusto. Their self-doubt and lack of clear reason left them vulnerable to our every manipulation. But then, the Proctor's body relaxed, and her eyes slowly closed. When they reopened, her visual orbs shone with a wild and
Her orbs, you're saying?
This is all we could have dreamed of, and more, she intoned. And now, Drew, as to your price. I opened my mouth to speak, but before I could utter a word, the Proctor interrupted. Wait! The Ur-Quan feeds your thoughts directly to me. Do not speak. I know that you desire. What could I say? That the Ur-Quan was a farce and could do no such thing? I was stunned and silent. The proctor continued. You Druze of the Crimson Corporation desire an object of great antiquity, something of secret function and value. Very well, it shall be done. And with that, we were led to a small vault. The proctor ceremoniously opened the door of the vault and explained that because we had been of such great service, all of the treasures within were now ours. Inside we found a hodgepodge of ancient and useless artifacts, a glowing rod, an absurd trident, and more such junk. I could see no way to
A
salvage
glowing
the
trident would
disastrous
probably be
situation at that time.
amazing in any other game, but not this one.
When I heard of you, your travels, and your foolish quest for freedom, I realized that you could be the agent of our justice. And lo, it is so. You have heard our justification. It is valid and honest now. Go and... No, you will not.
I will. How many more? Come on. Ow. I'm going to fill up on dudes at the rate this is going. Alright, this is gonna be a little dicey. No planet! Oh, there's more? Uh-oh. Is that all of them? Is that all of you? That's what I thought. Alright. You've lost many men, but it was for the right cause. I have to do this with fucking 11 dudes. This is gonna be rough. Hopefully they don't fucking die immediately. Okay, there it is. There's the device. Report from the surface, we found a huge precursor device on the planet's surface. A giant black cylinder with a simple defensive grid. We've already neutralized the grid. Well, actually Jenkins just drove through it by accident, but it seemed to work. The artifact is covered with precursor script, and although we can't translate all the writings, it seems pretty clear that it is a warning. Repeated again and again. The energy output of this artifact is scary. It rivals our ship's engines at red light. And if I may be so bold, Captain, I would advise that we not experiment with this device until we are back at base and starboards. Return to the ship with the black cylinder device be carefully stowed in the cargo area. Almost dead. Unfortunately, the Druge now hate us. That's okay, though. Up. Bilrath and Thradish, they fighting. Actually, we're going to... go to super space, head back to Seoul. Which would be K, and K is... right here. So right there. Maybe we'll get some updates. Let's see. How's they still going. They're still fighting. I require dudes.
Ah, Captain, I'm glad you're back. Before we go on, I have something important to tell you. A race of plant creatures called the Supox have arrived in your absence, Captain. They offered use of their ship designs and will supply you as many starship captains as we require. I, of course, accepted their offer immediately. Also, a small contingent of Utwig has visited. After spending a few days setting up our fabricators to build their Jugger starships and providing us with a few capable commanders, they departed. Captain, if you continue to build such strong alliances, we will surely win our battle against the Ur-Quan.
Guess I have minerals to offload.
Light load this.
Yeah, it was pretty light.
We shall.
Okay. Alright. Getting pretty close. That's right, we have to head back to... Oh, we're not going there yet. 5 hours, that's right. Hopefully we can finish this in an hour or less. But now we're heading to... Beta... What's near there? What portal is near there? M. M is near there. Heading to M. M is all the way down here. Yes. This ain't a drag stream where he gives up after like an hour and a half. Okay. So we're heading to Beta. Should have enough credits for another fill or two. Because fuel's expensive. Okay. Planet numero uno. Which is the green circle. Oh, nope, just a prank. So we got all day, alright? We can play it like this.
What do you want?
Let's see. Seems like I thought this was the homeworld. Where are you at?
I am a peaceful creature, a friendly alien life form. The Ur-Quan called us talking pets. Until recently, I was employed on a dreadnought starship as a translator. Then, after the ship suffered severe damage from combat, we crashed at Alpha Pavonis. Miraculously, I survived. I was rescued by an Arilu Lollylay exploration vessel. The Arilu, they couldn't heal my most severe injury, so they brought me to the Unga who possess superior bioengineering skills.
But I thought the talking pets weren't sentient. You seem smart enough.
Oh, you know about that, do you? Oh, well, I guess that means I'll have to kill you now. I can't permit you to reveal my transformation. Ur-Quan might find out, and then my plans for revenge will be ruined. Well, I tried to spare your life, Captain, but you were just too curious. So now, seek death at the hands of your enemy. Aye-ya! I cannot compel you. Your mind is closed to me. How can this be? I am forced to resort to more primitive measures. Unga Commander, summon your 10 combat ships and attack this intruder instantly.
Was I supposed to do that? What a weird ship. If I have to reload, I have to reload. Yeah, that's right. Just kind of follow me around the perimeter a little bit. Thank you. That's right, everyone come out of the planet, I get it. Everyone wants a piece. You'll get yours in due time, don't worry.
Huh? Why aren't you dead? Oh, what a bummer. I will remedy this situation. Find someone who will kill you. Aye-ya! I cannot compel you. Your mind is closed to me. How can this be? I am forced to resort to more primitive measures. Ungar Commander, summon your 10 combat ships and attack this intruder instantly.
Oh, I guess we gotta kill these. Unfortunately, we gotta do what we gotta do. Gotta murder y'all. Those ships kind of wild, though. They do some wild stuff.
Hi there, friendly Starship Captain. You'll never believe this, but somehow, the injuries I suffered when the Ur-Quan crashed triggered some kind of a personality transformation. I became evil and spiteful, cruel and nasty, whimsically unpleasant. You may have also noticed I gained some kind of temporary psychic powers. Well, I just want to let you know I'm cured! Captain, I don't know exactly how, but when you were fighting those Ungar ships, a chunk of the semen fell down on my head and gave me quite a whack. Ouch, oochie, it still hurts. When I awoke, the universe had ceased to be the dark and hostile place I had previously thought it to be. Instead, I was overwhelmed, yes, even awed by the beauty and perfection of it all. I also discovered that I had completely lost those wicked mental powers and can now look forward to a new life filled with happiness, butterflies, and goodwill for all. Your job is done, Captain. You have saved me. Now you can safely remove your psychic protection device and leave. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hey, why are you looking at me like that, Captain? Don't you believe me? You question my word? Okay, so I was lying. Big deal. So what? Boy, are you a pain. Do you know that? What do you want from me? My life? Oh, you do? Well, as an alternative, let me make this little suggestion. If you don't kill me, I'll help you do whatever you wish. Is it a deal, Captain?
Let's see. Set shield up.
I get the basic idea. You want to overthrow the Ur-Quan. Bravo! Good idea! Way to go! I too wish to see the Ur-Quan beaten, humiliated, destroyed, and I alone possess the unique ability that will help you achieve your goal. I can use my psychic powers to temporarily distract the Ur-Quan, confuse them for a few seconds. Presumably, you will use this moment to strike a lethal blow against the Ur-Quan. Such a plan cannot fail, Captain. We must see to that.
Alright, I agree. But any tricks and you'll be sucking vacuum.
No tricks, Captain. No tricks. I fear you cruelly misjudge me. I'm on your side now. Together, we will make a great team, Captain. This day, this moment, shall go down forever in the history of our galaxy. I am coming aboard your ship now. I will make a nest in the pressurized section of your ship's hold. When you wish to talk with me, I will be there.
Talking chicken nugget. So let's see. He joins. They got free. Immediately return to their planet. So apparently I just do one of these.
Hail, hail, human earthling. Great hero has returned. Oh, my lips quivering. Just looking at him on monitor. What smile. What sparkling eyes. What nice, bony structure. He one who has saved us from mental compulsion of evil talking pet. Hail! 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 Oh, great hero! We grateful species, speak to us how we reward you.
That's right, you owe me big time.
Hail! Hail! Oh, you right. We do owe. We must reward you. But what do we have to give? Protoplasm? No. No, not easily appreciated. Vigorous esters? No, too common. Have it, genetic modification, yes, it's perfect gift. Listen, human earthling, we add some extra eyes, a few tentacles, other organs of whatever size and shape you desire. What? You not want more organs? You sure? How strange. How sad. This was best gift. We Ur-Qa have nothing but vast supply of biological skills and data. Huh? What
We will take data.
You want biological data? Just plain, raw, biological data? What you do with it? Oh well, you hear me. Whatever you want, you get.
Alright, since I'm the great hero guy, tell me secrets.
Secrets? You want secrets? Our secrets? Oh, you made fatal mistake, human. Good joke, huh? Scared you? Sure, we'll tell our secrets. Now let me see. What are secrets? Oh yes, remember. It's about mycons. You see, mycons only other race we know of that have same kind of biotechnical skills as Ur-Qa. But amazing thing, they do all with their own bodies. Don't need tools. They just think. Genetic modification, and it happened. We found that pretty hard to understand. So, when nobody's looking, we clonk one on head, bring it back here to our world, and slice it up for detailed study. Those guys not product of any natural evolutionary process. They constructs. Some kind of multi-purpose biological tool. We don't know who made them or for what purpose, but they way beyond anything we ever
Yeah, I mean, we
heard
don't really care.
of. We not figure out much.
Well, I must leave.
You know, great human, I getting this funny feeling. Would like to know what feeling is? Oh, good. I tell you. My feeling, that great hero stuff. Well, boring. Not funny at all. You only say hail, hail, hail so many times before it starts to lose appeal. So, instituting slight deviations in course of our relationship. Specifically, instead of being dull and lifeless great hero, you now glamorous and exciting great enemy! Oh, we give you some of our drone ships to make even more interesting. Yes, it's going to be lots more fun. Here, let me show you.
Huh. Interesting. Listen, let me go. Yeah, go that way. Ooh. Ooh. I think because it's their home planet, they can... I'd be fighting ships forever. Infinitely.
Hello, human earthling, say you. Although we appreciate your efforts on our behalf, we really hate eternal gratitude stuff. So we've decided to kill you now. We pretty crazy blobbies, no?
I would agree. I guess being a villain is more exciting than being a hero. At the end of the day, you know? Okay, can I actually get the fuck out of here? Okay, thank God. Fuck where the Chim are again? They were Pycon, which I don't think we're anywhere near right now. Never by, kind of by it. Yeah. Actually, I didn't see. 30.7 fuel. Yeah, whatever. We'll take the long way. Appreciate the music. Alright, Shimur. It's time to strap B on this.
You are ready. You are fully prepared for the undertaking. There is every chance that you will be able to destroy the Sumatra and stop both the Ur-Quan and the Kor-A.
Good old park run. It's just crystals and machines. What else do you need?
The completion date for your vessel's modification is roughly 2 weeks hence, so that you and your human companions may make any necessary preparations at your starbase. We will now transport you and your crew back to Earth immediately. Good luck, Captain.
It's good to see you again, Captain. By the way, I thought you should know, we have made a formal alliance with the shmup. Their ships can now be built in our shipyards. Also, in the 2 weeks that have passed since the shmup began to work on your vessel, they attached the Utwig bomb to your ship and have also put in place their own crystalline amplification devices to boost dramatically the power of the weapon. This work is now complete and your flagship is ready for whatever final modifications you desire. The shmup technicians wanted me to explain to you that the bomb and its crystal power boosters are fragile and cannot be moved from their positions at the back of your vehicle. Now I have some bad news. And some good news.
Okay.
The shmup had to remove all your main modules, weapons, crew pods, and the whole lot, including your emergency warp escape unit, so pick your engagements carefully, Captain. In addition, their equipment now fills the rear 10 slots, leaving you only 6 for your own modules. But here's the good news. The shmup have provided us with an unbelievable wealth of minerals and other resources. We no longer have limits on what we can build for your flagship or your fleet. We're all depending on you.
Yep. This is it. We've got a giant fucking thing on the back. Look at that thing. No room for landers. Not exactly a whole lot of First off, we gotta fill this thing up. Get out of here, weird brain ships. We don't need you. I'll keep my boy on here, just so that he can say he was at the final battle. Kind of annoying I have to fill up all these slots, but you know what? You do what you gotta do. Hopefully I don't need, how many ships is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Too much math. Hopefully I don't need that many ships, but we might. The final stretch. The final whatever. Alright, it's fucking time. These freaking Ur-Quans, tired of their business. Keep giving us the front end. We want the back end. We're gonna give them to the side end. Okay. We're heading to Delta Traitorous. Is there anything near there? Probably not. It's D. D is should be up here. Yeah, right here. Boink. It was
I sense the presence of my ancient slaves. It is time, Captain. Okay, now, whatever you do, once I've started, don't leave the star system. We only got one chance at this. Let's make it good. Here I go. Oh.
There it is. There she is.
There is something wrong here. Something which makes my sheath retract and my talons ooze. I sense the ugliness of 1,000 evil thoughts. And I have located the source of these fetid emanations. They come from aboard your vessel. Foolish renegade human, why have you come here? All that you have found is your inevitable punishment.
You may not approach the ancient Sumatra, the symbol of Ur-Quan dominance. Your presence here is further violation of the slave laws, which your species have already violated so flagrantly. We cannot tolerate such insubordination. Your species' penalty shall be annihilation.
Double KO. Wow. Wow. Got him. I think we're doing good for the most part. I think we're on the over-under of being ahead.
Greetings, human friend. We know you're about to be attacking the Sumatra and probably don't like being interrupted, but we have important news. The rebellion is won. We are victorious. We have pulled the Veep Neep Harpy Queen and her cronies from the high perch, and better yet, we have found a new queen. A queen who will unite the clans in peace and harmony as never before. You will never guess who it is, Captain. Upper Gunk, yes, it is true. They survived their absorption into our culture and are now providing us with insights into ourselves we never dreamed of. We only thought we were being happy birds of prey. We were fooling ourselves. Our new queen's name is Breaky Gardy the First, and her first command was to rush here and bring you these ships, Yehat Terminators and Pakunk Furies. No, Captain, together we can attack the Sumatra!
The real final battle.
Okay, human. You made it past Sumatra's guards, and now you can attack the vessel itself. So listen closely. The Sumatra is protected by a thick shell of fused asteroids reinforced with a weak stasis field. You'll never break through that. The only opening through the asteroid shield is covered with a powerful force screen. One touch of that screen, you're history, Captain. To destroy the Sumatra, you'll have to destroy the shield generators embedded in the asteroid shell. To drop the force screen, you'll have to destroy all 8 of them. When the screen is down, bring in your flagship, move into the asteroid shell, and then press the big red button on your controls. That starts the detonation sequence. Your escape pod will eject automatically. Just hope you're far enough away before that ship blows. Okay, human, this is it. The last battle. Your final moment of triumph. don't screw up. In case you're wondering, I'm not going with you, Captain. I'm staying on board. Why, you ask? Because I'm locked in here, you idiot! Get me out! Help! Help!
Okay.
Moron, loser, baby, dummy. Idiot, stupid, worm, stupid, dummy, fool. Twit, dodo, stupid, moron, dummy, moron, fool. Baby, dummy, moron, worm, fool, dummy.
It's crazy that's how you have to recharge it. Fuck it. We got these, might as well fucking use them. I guess that's why we don't use those, alright. Alright. Low and slow. Well. This is our last boy. If we don't get it, we have to reload.
Wimp, moron, loser, dummy, loser, worm. Moron, dummy, baby, idiot, twit, worm.
Oh, we got one.
Stupid, worm, stupid, dummy, jerk, baby.
I'm probably gonna have to reload my one save. It sounds like I'm gonna need more of these.
Baby, jerk, dodo, loser, dodo, worm, dodo.
Unless some miracles happen. I don't think some miracles are gonna happen.
Stupid, dummy, twit, stupid, wimp, worm, fool, jerk, dummy, idiot.
Nope. I mean, it is enough, but I don't think it's enough for me.
Worm, dodo, wimp, moron, twit, moron, jerk, worm, fool, baby, moron, loser. Baby, jerk, dodo, fool, moron, loser, wimp, stupid, idiot, loser, dummy, loser, dodo, twit, fool, twit, loser, dummy, baby, dummy. Dodo, idiot, worm, moron, dodo, idiot,
Whoops.
dummy, worm, dummy, stupid, jerk. Stupid, dummy, loser, idiot, fool, twit. Dummy, worm, moron, wimp, jerk, stupid, moron, jerk, worm, dummy, loser, idiot, fool, worm, loser, moron, dummy, fool, stupid, idiot.
Damn it. Oh my god. Talk about a Christmas miracle.
Worm, moron, dummy, worm, jerk, dodo, stupid, baby, dodo, jerk, worm, moron. Stupid, twit, loser, jerk, worm, fool. Stupid, dodo, loser, idiot, moron, idiot.
Oops.
Dodo, jerk, dummy, fool, baby, stupid, moron, stupid, fool, stupid, worm, loser.
All right. Hey, happy camper. How's it going? Okay. Should be everything. When I awoke, there was an angel floating above me. She had big boobs. I knew I was dead. But if one has to die, I thought to myself, this was definitely the right way to be dead. That was about the time I heard Talania's voice, telling me to stop babbling and listen for a moment. She told me that the escape pod had almost been torn in half. I had been unconscious for over 3 weeks. My crew and I had succeeded in our mission. When the explosion amplified the chimera crystals, it had been sufficient enough to vaporize the Samatra. In the following description of the Samatra battle platform, the fleets of the Ur-Quan and Kor-Ah had fallen into chaos. They had been vanquished by the Tremor forces and allied starships. Then Tala told me to sit up, so that there was something she thought I'd like to see. And then I looked up, and looking at the sick bay, looking over Earth, beneath me from the sick red glow of the Ur-Quan slave shield. Well, as you said, that for the past few days, Trimmer had been working on lowering the shield. We neutralized right about now. Wow. It isn't light. The slave shield vanished. First time in my life I saw the true colors of Earth. Blue, greens, and 1,000 different shades. As I watched the first signs of ships coming up from Earth, they lifted the planet's surface to join us in space. The destiny of mankind had been delayed for over 20 years, but now the world was free and nothing could stop us. I stayed in the hospital for almost a month. But that day we watched the shield fall, and as the beautiful Talania stood by my side. I'll never forget that day, not for the rest of my life. But grandfather, what happened? I boned your mother, that's what happened. I mean, your grandmother. How long it took you till you and grandma got married? Like a day. Oh, we were trying to go right home. We got a little sidetracked. Didn't make it back to for almost 5 years later. Why are they not like half blue? But where did you go? That's a story for Star Control 3. Now, how'd you find the Mark II? That is an entirely different story. But that's Star Control 3, we don't talk about that one. Thank you for playing Ur-Quan Masters. This game has been brought to you by all these fools. We did it, guys. People said we couldn't do it, but we did it. This stream probably took 2 hours longer than I thought it was going to take, but it's over. As for what's coming up next Sunday, it is actually Woodruff, and hold on, I have to look at the title because it's very bizarre. He got away from the ship at the last second. Of course he did. People like that, they just don't die. The Bizarre Adventures of Woodruff and the Schnibble. That's what's coming up for next Sunday. Get hyped about that. As you read these I'm gonna take a wild guess to say this probably wasn't in the original game. Or if it was the PC version and not the 3DO version. With their amazing voice acting. Hello again. Ever since you returned the Ultron to us, everything has been wonderful, just perfect, except it's not. Within just 2 days, our factories will be churning out appropriate facial appliances, and I have already picked out my first mask. The domino of unraveled merriment. Yes, we are ecstatic, given the hypertecto gambles. Ever she's performed the little caper of revelation. Look how she leaves with the Ultron held high. How she twists, how she twirls, how she slips, how she tosses the Ultron into the air. Oh no. And it crashed. The credits are in the DOS version? Okay. I have to read that guy's voice. It's too good not to read. I'm pretty sure we saw everybody though. At least all the races, at least once. We killed a bunch of him, and then they said, hey, you're cool actually. And then we stole their precious artifact, and then they hated us again. That's just usual. Saw them. Yep. Their font is very hard to read. Tired of sunlight. I can go for a good steak. How about a dog? Hopefully a hot dog. Don't worry, I'm doing well. We boned. We made regular human children that were not blue whatsoever. The sequel will all be about me. Isn't that great? If I have to bring this up because it's too good not to bring up. This is a very small image, but it is very relevant. That's what they did to them in the third game. It's all about them. Look at that. Wow. It's like, what the fuck even is that? You know how hard it, yep. I do know how hard it is to replenish an entire species. Yeah, we see the Bakaka in the beginning and then they just kind of fuck off for the rest of the game, don't they? Maybe it's for the best though, their voices were a little annoying. Well, while we're reading this, I'm gonna remind everyone, I just freshly made this Discord. And if you want to get updates about the games I'm gonna be playing in the future, as well as just alerts, because sometimes, you know, Twitch or YouTube will kind of bury my uploads a little bit. But if you want updates, go to the Discord. Also, if you want to check out my YouTube channel, that's that. Although if you're watching this on YouTube, you already know what the YouTube channel is. At least I hope so. I'm curious if being held up like that is extremely comfortable or extremely uncomfortable. Oh, he wants those toy licenses. Those delicious toy licenses. Get the Druge with their weird glowing orb. Orb pillar. Their glowing orb pillar. That's the pinnacle of toy lines. Blah blah blah. Mary had a little lamb. Yep. Had fuzzy little animals that give them little huggy wuggies. Yep. Probably wondering why he's saying such stupid things. Well, the talking pet is making him. It's the little guy in the little corner. Yep. If you didn't know, that's why they're down there, because they don't have voice. They don't have voices to speak with. Actually, I'm gonna see. He got eaten by a big alien. An alien that took a lot of bolts to take down on the overworld. This guy has an amazing voice, by the way. You are filth. You will be annihilated. I mean, annihilated. Damn. Start over. Mr. Director, can you please show me some other word besides indicate? I mean, what's the use? I give up. Your bones will be beneath me forever. Yeah, we get the R.A. Lu, and then they also just kind of fuck off for the rest of the game. What did happen in Roswell? These must be the green aliens we keep hearing about. You know, they're fucking around in quasi-space time travel and the usual. You know, I don't think everyone needs to see however many minutes of credits are left. Open the sound settings. That's what I want, the volume mixer. Gonna lower that a scoosh. But thanks everyone who came by today. Glad to have another game under the completion tacket. It was a long stream, but we did it. We did what they thought we could never do, or at least some of the aliens thought we could never do. But we proved them wrong by overcoming with the power of skill, guides, and more skill. We did it. And yep, that's gonna do it for tonight. I checked to see if anyone else is really streaming anything. No, everyone's asleep, as they should be. Only weirdos like me and everyone in chat should be up right now. But as for what's coming up next week, let's see, what is coming up next week? Well, obviously Wednesday is gonna be more Embers Adrift on this channel because Nathan's off for his work stuffs. I'm gonna try to slip in some Pantheon, probably Thursday, maybe Tuesday night. We'll see what happens with that. And then Saturday is obviously For the King 2 on Saturday Group Live. In the morning. I think it's 12 Eastern, that's when that starts. And next Sunday will be Woodruff, the Bizarre Adventures of Woodruff and the Schnibble. Crazy adventure game. I think people will enjoy that. And at least get some clips, you know? Clips are fun. But that's going to do it for today, and I hope everyone has a... Actually, hold on. No. There we go. The end. I can't make it any more perfect than that. Look at that. The end. It's over. We're done. Bye.